Welcome in, boys and girls. It's Friday night. It's the Live Line, powered by SportsbookReview.com. Big weekend ahead, boys. Conor McGregor returns tomorrow night. AFC NFC Championship weekend Sunday. I mean, doesn't get better than that. So we got NBA. We got college basketball tonight. I got spread with me now. Max will be with us shortly. Anthony, I'm sure, will show his face tonight. Tyler will be on later on. But I got Spread with me now. Spread, how we doing tonight, bro?
I'm doing great. I'm excited about this Friday night collection of games, and I think we're going to have some good looks, and I've already identified a couple live spots that I want to hit if they present themselves. So real excited for a good night here, a good Friday night to start the weekend off right.
All right, well, let's jump right in. What are the games that are on ESPN tonight? I forget.
So the first one's going to be Philadelphia versus Chicago. Philly opened at 7. It's -8 right now. And the numbers actually moved in my favor there. You know, some people are afraid to go against the market. I'm not. I like the over here. It's actually dropped 2 points since I played it this morning. So if people want to get on right now, I'll give that play out, and we'll get even better because it's down to 213.
Okay, what do you want to give out?
The Chicago Bulls, Philadelphia 76ers over 213.
Bulls over 213 at what, -110?
Yeah, -110. And I'm actually I'm going through our way to get to the link using the from the YouTube page, and then I'm going to check the Sportsbook review page and give out some other ones with the best live odds available.
All right,
because I've already locked in a lot of these plays.
While you're doing that, I'm going to let everybody know that you guys that are watching have been killing it for us. Going to sbrvideo.com/liveline. It really helps the metrics. It lets SBR know that this show is successful, not only monetarily, but that you guys are helping us out. Going to sbrvideo.com/liveline. Open a window right now. Do it. It takes 3 minutes. I don't sell you anything. That's all I ask. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already a subscriber. And it'll bring you to the best sportsbook page. And click those links, boys, because our show has been outperforming everybody. So you got to just keep doing it for me. Every night takes a minute. And all right, Tyler, we dropped a couple units last night. Quickly, let me bring it up. We were at around like 128.5 right now. As a show, we lost like, I don't know, 2.5 units, maybe somewhere around there, maybe a little more. 261 and 179, 59.3%. We're up 126 and a third units, average line plus 138. So the show's still doing really well. You know, there are peaks and valleys. You can't win every night, even though it seems like we do. But we'll get it back this weekend. We'll try and get it back tonight. And that's it. So we have a couple plays from Tyler, even though he's not going to be on until later on. Ben Simmons over 16.5 points, -110. Morant over 7.5 assists at -105 for John Morant. And then Jimmy Butler over 21.5 points. So Tyler told me make those official plays. And I will do that now. All
right. And I got 2 more I'd like to give out. Now I'm on the odds page so I can make sure that we're giving everybody the best numbers. So the next one we're going to go for is we're going to go under 230.5, and we can get that at -105 at 5 dimes. And for the Indiana game, so it's interesting here. We have 2 choices, right? I can go to Bookmaker and get -6.5 at -115. But since I hate laying juice, I'm going to go ahead and give the extra half point, and I'm going to head over on to 5 dimes and get -7 at -105, taking the Pacers at home against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
All right, do me a favor and just put those in the chat.
And I'm in the chat right now. Get them in there for everybody. And real excited. We're about to tip off, but I'm glad This little delay that the NBA does, not starting their games on time, may be annoying for the casual fan, but for us bettors, it's awesome because we had time to get these bets in while they're dilly-dallying around and doing their big intros that they love to do.
Minus 108. And minus 105. I actually have room to put one of those at the bottom. So which one did you?
Then let's do the ESPN game since that's the one that most people will probably be watching. And we're going over 213 minus 108 at 5 dimes.
In what game?
The Chicago-Philadelphia game.
Oh, I put that at the bottom.
Okay, so we have room for one more?
Yeah.
Then I like the Indy play better. Let's go Indiana minus 7, minus 105.
Pacers minus 7, minus 105. All right, boom. So we got some plays to kick off.
Yeah, so we got something to start us off at, and then we can also look to jump in on these spots if we're seeing things that that maybe not weren't apparent to us pregame.
Welcome in, boys, in the chat. Ozzy, hey, viral video. Aaron, Dan, Kelly, Sumner, Dave, Twist One, Slayer. Welcome in, boys. I am so excited for tomorrow, man. Show starts at 5 o'clock tomorrow for UFC 246. We'll have a bunch of people on the show, but anybody that's watched this show knows that, these fight casts are really where Dave and I do our thing. But Max will be with us. Spread will probably be with us. Al Mack, I think, will be with us. JJ will probably stop by for an hour from Sports with Facts. I'm not entirely sure yet, but I think so. And then obviously Dave Betts and myself will be in our element. Can't wait. Show starts at 5. I think the first fight is at 6:30. Have you made any bets yet, Spread, for Sunday yet?
No, but I'm definitely leaning towards the favorites in both. Kansas City, I definitely want to wait on the word for Chris Jones, but a high-powered offense like that, liking it. You know what? I heard a fun fact listening to Whale today. He was talking about Aaron Rodgers, 0-8 in his career as a 7-point dog or more. I thought that was an interesting fact. I wouldn't have suspected that.
What, in the playoffs?
No, just in general. When he's a 7-point dog or more, he's 0-8.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Aaron Rodgers has only been a dog of 7 or more 8 times in his career?
Yeah, right. I mean, that's less than the years he's played, right? So.
Jesus. Jeffrey says, would you take Jimmy Butler over 20.5? Well, I mean, it's a better number than 21.5, so I assume they would, yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to be an interesting game. I can definitely see why Tyler liked that look. I was on with Jimmy this morning, and Steven Adams' status was changing throughout the show. So we were getting different reports during the whole show. Turns out he is out. That should allow Miami to get to the rim. I can see definitely why Tyler chose that over there with Jimmy Butler. Not to mention that Miami has been struggling on the road, kind of making a big deal about it. So expect to see them come out and try and back up their words that they put in the press.
So I stayed awake through the night to go on to Joe's show on Fantasy Sports Network this morning. Last time I look at the clock, it's 7:30 in the morning. I was supposed to be on with Joe at 8:20. The next thing I know, I wake up at 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh no, that's bad.
That sucks, man. So
yeah.
I missed going on with Joe, but sometimes he does his own Saturday show. So if he does it, I told him just let me know, and I will come in.
Yeah, I'll probably be running on fumes toward the end. I was pretty excited to make sure I had all these games capped correctly, and pretty tired when we got off last night. So I got up around 4 to start getting all these games done. So if I start getting quiet during the second half of the night games tonight, you'll know why.
Yeah, I'll be up all night. I have about 7 hours left of fight tape to watch, so I'm gonna just stay up.
Did we get someone pull out that I heard? Claudia Gadella. I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right. Did she pull out?
Oh, Claudia Gadelia. Yeah, she's fighting Alexa Grasso. Why did she pull out? I honestly, but by the time I woke up, it was like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I did some stuff around the house. I haven't even looked on Twitter or anything for updates. And I was going to watch the weigh-in tonight after the show. I didn't watch it live. Let me see if I could find out some info. Maxwell Smart in the building. My guy.
Right.
As you guys can see, I'm still sporting said handlebar mustache because I haven't had a fucking losing day in 3 days. I've been making more money on this college basketball fucking racket than I think that fucking the whole country of Somalia made in the last 3 days.
Alexa Grasso missed weight, and the fight with Gadelia has been canceled. Wow. That sucks.
Yeah, so that's too bad. That's always the one thing about fight sports is different than any other sport, right? Is where the whole event can just get pulled. And honestly, I don't blame it. Size matters so much. I mean, there's weight classes for a reason, and it sucks when these fighters get pressured into fighting someone for weight. So I don't blame Gadella for not.
Yeah, well,
you know what I like about this show specifically? We have a chat that doesn't allow fucking blatant anti-Semitism like hashtag gas the Jews to be allowed to fucking exist in our chat. I won't say that doesn't happen in some other people's college basketball chats on YouTube that could be going on right now, but you really have to choose what kind of person you are based on what sports betting show you watch. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, we don't do
goofs in the world.
We don't deal with that here.
So if you want to have a show, you should probably have the foresight and mental fucking ability to see what's going on in your chat and fucking put an end to fucking nonsense like that. Because you know what? I'm the kind of guy that's going to call you the fuck out and fucking spill the beans about all the shit that you fucking do that people don't know about.
Dustin, there are plays at the bottom of the screen, buddy. That's what Tyler and Spread are on in the NBA, and we'll get Max's thoughts on the card in college basketball shortly. Yeah, so apparently John Anik says Alexa Grasso at 121.5 pounds is a stunner. She has a great nutrition team. This was a huge opportunity for her. That's too bad. Apparently, Gadelia reacts and says, I still wanted to fight. So I guess the UFC called it off. But normally she gets like 30% of a purse of the other fighter's purse when they miss weight. But it was 5.5 pounds. The disparity was too great between the fighters. So I guess the Las Vegas or Nevada Athletic Commission called the fight.
I think that's the right thing to do. I mean, it sucks for us as fans, but
sucks too.
You got to put the fighter's safety first.
One of the few dogs on the card that I liked was Alexa Grasso. That sucks, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Maxwell. Since we're already on it, Viral says, Jay, I listened to Cerrone speak today. The announcer was like, that's a man who doesn't sound sure of himself. What do you think about that? Did you catch any of Cerrone's press stuff today?
I will watch. I've been up to date on all the embedded vlogs, and I've followed them pretty close in press conferences this week. I mean, that just doesn't go with the kind of person that we know Donald Cerrone to be. I mean, his mantra is anyone, anytime. And that's how he's lived his life for the last decade. Do I think he's afraid of Conor McGregor? Not a chance. Not a chance. I think that he thinks he can beat everybody. I think he's going to lose, but I don't think that he's nervous about the fight. All right, Max, we got some games already tipped. Obviously, I know because 7:00. So I'm going to get your thoughts on. Wow, there aren't many college games, huh?
Yeah, it's Friday, bro. Look at the card tomorrow. There's like fucking 120 something games or something.
Yeah, the only two games that haven't started yet: Brown Yale at 7:30, Michigan Iowa at 9.
Did you hear that fucking there's a show that does a similar format to us that's gonna start keeping record of their plays like 4 months into the show?
No, I did
Isn't
not.
that funny? Oh my god. It's like, what about all the units you guys lost before then? Are you guys gonna fucking advise the audience?
Bro, that is so funny. You
Oh
know,
my
in
God.
fairness, we didn't start keeping a record till November 18th, and we started the show as a nightly show at the beginning of October. But we costed ourselves units. By my count, we were up about 50 units that we could have been able to put towards the record. But we kept our record every day on our own channel for 10 months, and we were up 290 units. So, I mean, but
I
yeah,
point these obvious things out when other people make fucking insinuations that like some people do things the right way and other people don't. So
that's funny, Max. I think that's bad for their show.
Well, unless they can bring in some, they do have a couple guys that do hit some plus money winners live. We know a couple of them, but the whole team's got to be a winner, and that's what you have at the live line on SBR. We may not be the biggest budget, but we definitely are the best live bettors. And until someone shows me someone that has a better record in a shorter amount of time, I will keep on saying that.
I guess there's another place that wants to say that they're the most profitable live betting show in the nation. Good luck with that.
Because I plan on adding to our unit count tonight.
That a boy. Let's go,
Let's remind everybody about that Cal State Northridge play, that Gonzaga race to 50 play, that Santa Clara team total under play. We don't force plays on the show. Everybody knows that in the chat. And I'm literally saying shit that you already know. But I wanted to be on camera, on the record, that we do this shit right and we do this shit first.
Yeah, buddy.
So I will say this. It is an interesting college basketball card right now. I am on Wofford. Everybody knows. I know a lot of people were against me on that play, but poop shoey. Not looking too good in the total for Fairfield and Iona right now, but it's early. I expect the shooting to pick up, and I expect Fairfield to keep on dominating, which was a play that I bet myself, but because I could not get the 6, I did not want to put it out to other people to bet. I'm on the +4. I took the money line.
What did you take? What was your pregame position in the Dayton-St. Louis game?
Unfortunately, I'm on Dayton first half and full game. I did not expect this type of start. I expected the opposite. I expected Dayton to get out front, and then I expected St. Louis to battle back in the end of the game. I did get the number I wanted at 6.5 full game. So,
the reason I bring that up is because I've heard you and I've heard a lot of people say that Dayton's one of the better teams in the country this year, right? So down 7, I can get them -1.5 at even money or -120 on the money line. Is that worth making a play?
Yes, I do. I do think it's worth making a play. The proof is in the pudding with this team, you know, like They don't need to dominate for 20 minutes and a half because they can really turn around and go on a run. They're down 6 right now. I think that you got to wait a little longer because I do think you're going to get a better price the longer this game goes on and the more that the longer St. Louis is in the lead. So I would advise waiting. If you could have got a plus price like plus 100 or better, then I would support it because that's going to be a longer term successful live wager. But right now, I want to see Dayton really stop Hassan French from getting on the glass, and I want to see Obi Toppin get out to transition and make a shot. I've watched him miss 3 shots since I sat down, and this is a hostile atmosphere that Dayton's playing in. So.
All right, the other 4 games before I let Spread talk about the NBA. Fairfield, Iona, 9 minutes left.
Yeah, I'm on the over in this game, Jay. I'm on the over. I took Fairfield plus 4. I took Fairfield on the money line, so that's my position. At 3.5 right now, the line is flipped, so I cannot advise anybody to jump on it. If you're looking for a little parlay pattern, then I would be up to adding Fairfield. But from a value and a number perspective, there isn't a live play to make.
What number did you get your total at? It's at 128.5 right now.
I believe I got 130.5.
Okay.
Yeah, so didn't beat the line on that one, but it happens sometimes, obviously, guys. You have to remember that with this number specifically, it got as high as 133 in the morning and then went back down to 130. So when there's U-shaped line movement, I trust my numbers and I trust the cap more than I trust the line movement. When it comes to the Furman-Wofford game, I already talked about this. I'm on the under in this game. Got the under 139. Got Wofford plus 3. This was a spot that I talked about on Joe Ranieri's show, Make It Rain, this morning. And I'm content just letting it ride. I think that there is an opportunity to free roll a bit. I could take a half unit at plus 150 on Furman right now, but I'm going to let the game develop more, and then I'm going to make a judgment and another decision in the second half. When it comes to Michigan and Wisconsin, a lot of people were on the under. It was a nose play. It was a play that I really liked. I had this game lined, finishing at around 126. So 131 was a good number for me, had enough value. And it's a 12-5 game right now. I think that Wisconsin's really having trouble getting their offense really flowing. Michigan State's doing a good job of guarding the paint and really help defending on penetration to the bucket. So it is what it is right now.
You're in good shape, Max, on these live, judging how these games are going right now.
Yeah, the totals are doing all right. Definitely, I want Dayton first half. That's the side that I really want. Dayton and Wofford. The plays that I gave out on Joe's show, those are the plays I really want, and I'm getting angry. So.
And did you have a bet on the Yale game?
No, I did not have a bet on the Yale game. I did like the under if it goes to 136.5 or better. So that is the play I will be looking for in about 5 minutes when this game starts. This is the Ivy League opener for Yale at home. I believe Yale, even though Brandon Anderson does play for Brown tonight, I think Yale is head and shoulders, ATS, more sound, and I think that at 11-2, if you've been betting on them at least more than 5 or 6 games that you've won with them, it's principle to keep on riding the train that's been feeding your pockets.
They were so good last year, bro.
Yes, yeah. They were so good, and they were very dependent on Mia Oni. Well, now they're playing a lot more team basketball, and I find it a revelation to see such impressive Ivy League teams. And you can't forget that these guys carry 15 to 17 active players, so the rosters are bigger. So I also take note of that.
Was that the point guard, the little guy?
Who? Brandon Anderson?
I don't know, but there was a little guy last year on Yale that was unbelievable.
I'm not sure. Could be Azar Swain. I'm not sure.
All right, Spread. Any NBA thoughts other than what we've already gone over?
I'll just go on a couple from the chat. Don Carleon says, anyone know if Lillard's playing? Do not know. That was expected at all. He went out right tonight. I can't argue with that. I decided not to get on that game with Adams out. I like the Thunder with Adams in there, but won't touch it. We'll look for live spots in there. And then Jersey Jinx has asked Luka over 30.5 points. No, I think that's juiced about 2 to 3 points too high. And I think the idea is who wants to sit down on a Friday night and bet under on the most exciting young player in the NBA. So they're juicing it that way. I don't think there's an edge there. So I'm not going to play it. If you do, I'm not against it, but I just think that there's an edge. It'd have to be like 26.5 for me to really be interested.
Man, I'm bummed about that Gadelia Alexa Grasso fight. That sucks.
Did you have bets on it?
Yeah, I was gonna take the dog. I was gonna take Alexa Grasso, the girl that missed weight, and they bumped.
Did you have a bet already on it?
No. They bumped the Chas Skelly fight too. So how many fights are they gonna have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11 fights on this card now instead of 13, it looks like. That sucks. Australian Open starts this weekend. Is that true?
Yep, I think it'll start. I don't know if it starts Sunday their time or Monday their time. So it'll officially start either Saturday night or Sunday night. But next week that'll be fun because as we're winding down, I can give out some tennis plays as we're going off the air for people who want to stay up and keep the action going. I know that I was talking with Deer Slayer last night in the chat because he wanted some tennis action and gave him a quick little parlay that I thought was going to come in pretty easy. And boy, was it a sweat. Both of them were 3-set battles. So I actually dozed off during the first one, but woke up and found out that it hit. So that was pretty fun. Shouts out to Deer Slayer. We were having a good time last night.
Dozing off during tennis is nothing to be ashamed of. It's a regular occurrence.
Look who's here. What's up, Ian?
I got home, started about ready to start up some new episodes of Surviving R. Kelly on Netflix because I got hooked on that the other day. But then I got all the messages. All the messages for the show. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I gotta go chat sports with this guinea over here. So here I am, chatting sports. R. Kelly can wait.
Is that show worth watching?
It's basically just woman after 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 woman saying that he fucked her when she was like 14.
Jesus, that sounds depressing.
Yeah, I probably want to
I think I got enough of it right there.
I think I'll last like another episode. I don't think I'll finish it. Just like I didn't finish that. What was that? Finding Neverland or whatever, where I only watched like the first half of the documentary because I'm like, okay, I get it. Michael Jackson dills you. I mean, I don't need to watch more of this, but yeah, I think I'll get about one more episode in, and then I'll move on to something else. Second season of Lost in Space, I still haven't watched, so I got to catch up with that.
Dan Kelly says, I can't believe Altuve had a buzzer on him. I used to root for that guy. His batting title and MVP should be vacated.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Pretty much, I don't think the commissioner has the balls, but I think every single one of those players should be suspended. You're going to suspend the managers, right? You're going to fire GMs. You're going to fire managers. Like, why are we not suspending the players who participated?
100%. I said that on Thursday. I agree completely.
Yeah, why else do you think it's also pretty evident, because there was rumors of this going on for a while, and then people were like, well, why is Garrett Cole so basically couldn't get off the field fast enough after the World Series? And there was never a doubt that he was not re-signing with the Astros. It's like, oh, gee, I don't know, maybe because he wants to get away from this before it all blows up. I mean, I don't know, man. It's aggravating. It's very aggravating to see everything that went down. The Astros were the model, basically. Like the Cubs did it, and the Astros were doing it. Where You're building from within. You get all these good players. They made a couple really key trades, and they were a super team. And their model is what all the other teams are trying to emulate. It's the reason why the Marlins are tanking, the Orioles are tanking. All these teams are like in tank mode, trying to recreate what the Astros did. And then you find out, well, actually, they also cheated their asses off too. It's just fucking depressing.
Yeah.
And did you see Jack McDowell came out and said that they were doing this all the way back in the 80s? Nothing new.
Stealing signs is one thing, but the way they did it, using the technology at the stadium, I don't know. It's just
they didn't have the same technology, but Jack McDowell said back in the 80s they were using the center field camera.
Yeah, who cares about that fucking center field camera with fuzzy ass shit? Like, have you ever watched a baseball game from the 80s, like on YouTube or something like that? You can't tell what's going on.
No, I watched baseball games in the 80s when I was alive. That's how old I
am. No,
why do you think the A's are my favorite? They were awesome back then. I had Mark McGwire, Jose Canseco, and Walt Weiss winning
Wofford up by 16, motherfuckers!
We all knew they were due, even as like middle schoolers, right? The whole joke, everyone knew that Canseco was on it.
Yo, what you know about that cracker, Jack? Got that shit on lock.
Congratulations, Max.
The game's not even over.
I love how Max acts like he never won a bet before. It's so exciting. Like,
I'm not winning a bet. I'm winning the game, not the bet. The bet's still fucking 25 minutes away from being decided. But when I see Wofford, after losing to Chattanooga like that and putting up 3 after 3 and hitting it, well, fuck. Storm and Hoover are fucking the combo I needed tonight.
The chat bringing up the Aaron Hernandez doc that I think it just premiered.
You already gone over
Netflix.
that shit.
Yeah, it's disappointing. Yeah, and I love Netflix documentaries, right?
They just didn't do it well. Is it just boring, or
it just doesn't have anything that we don't already know? Exactly. We know everything about what happened. There wasn't like a whole like backstory that we didn't know about that they
right. There's no new revelations. If you know nothing about the story, I guess it's entertaining to watch. But I pretty much knew everything that they said already.
There's got pizza sauce all over me. Fuck.
Like the reason why Max didn't watch the "Don't Fuck with Cats" documentary because he already knew about the guy.
Yeah.
He did watch it, but yeah.
I watched one episode. I was like, "What the fuck? This is fucking Luca." I would have cut his organs out and sold them.
The best part about that documentary was all those people that are obsessed with figuring out who the cat killer was had nothing to do with catching him. The way they framed the documentary was like, oh, their efforts, help catch this murderer. No, the fact that he's like the worst murderer in the history of humanity is how he got caught. He's like, oh, I videotaped the murder, and then I'm on videotape with my big old bundle of evidence, throwing it into my own condo building's trash can on video. It's like, yeah, those people who hunting him down for years for being a cat killer were really the ones who caught him. He just didn't gift wrap his conviction to the Montreal police at all. It was like, okay. So I watched 2 fucking hours of these people going on about him being a cat killer. And then the last hour was like, oh yeah, by the way, he's totally like the worst murderer ever. Like he's really bad at getting away with this.
Why didn't he just call a fucking hooker? Like, are you joking? Like, you're gonna fucking go and fucking kill people because of that shit? Like, real talks. Like, fuck, go and fucking take that paycheck and fucking have yourself an orgy for a couple hours.
How is baseball the thing that keep Ant on the rails? Dustin A says basically Aaron Hernandez shot more people than the Hillary Clinton camp by a small margin. That's the summary.
I'll be back. I get more pizza.
And Farshaw said there's cheating in every sport, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, this just feels different. This whole sign stealing thing just feels different. Personally, I never cared about the steroids. I think they should all be on steroids. But the sign stealing thing, I mean, come on. I mean, don't you think they should all be on steroids, Jay?
Yeah, I do, because it would be more entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, like, remember the late 90s with Albert Bell and Mark McGuire and Barry Bonds and Sammy Sosa were all jacked up, like they're fucking bodybuilders. They're the size of a goddamn gorilla, swatting the ball out of the park like it was nothing.
Everybody said it saved the sport, right?
Yeah, that's what's so annoying about how, like, the MLB writers won't put those dudes in the Hall of Fame because it's like, the integrity of the sport. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Everybody in the 90s is on steroids. I mean, it's not like it was just a handful of guys. Like, literally everybody fucking did it.
Steroids are pretty good, man.
Yeah, it's like every goddamn player on every single team back in the 90s was juicing like nobody's business, but only 3 of them hit 60 home runs. You know?
It still takes a lot to make contact with the ball and hit it with velocity and direction.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Ken Caminiti died of his steroid abuse, and that guy didn't fucking sniff 50 home runs.
he played a couple nice years for San Diego and for my Houston Astros back in the day.
He had some nice years. Yeah, he had some nice years, but he didn't hit 60 like Sosa and McGuire did.
No,
but
Lenny
Dykstra was a juice head. Lenny Dykstra was a juice head, and he was all right. I mean,
well, look at Lenny Dykstra now. Fuck.
He's a scam artist, isn't he? Has he been to prison a few times?
Yeah.
So
he definitely likes to imprint his fucking foot in his own mouth.
Yeah, so that just pisses me off.
And you know that he's like on the intellectual level that he definitely fucked himself. You know, like when I look at certain guys, I'm like, oh yeah, this guy definitely fucked himself for sure. No way that anybody else was responsible.
Okay.
7 max.
Yeah, I know. I'm not happy about it, bro. I'm watching the game. I'm trying not to fucking freak out and snap. But the lucky
is asking me about college baseball. I mean, I only watch college baseball during the College World Series. Once the tournament starts, I'll watch it.
Luckily enough, Jay, basketball in Division I is often the tale of two halves. So I will be playing Dayton live second half or like just a live full gameplay regardless.
Martin Riggs says Trout has a medical condition, so he's able to use HGH. And by having a medical condition, he was able to bribe a doctor to give a report saying that he should be able to use HGH.
Guys, he's Mike Trout. He deserves to do whatever he wants to do.
Exactly. And I like what Dustin H has to say. Dustin H says, I think players should be fined if they aren't on steroids. Good call, Dustin. Very good call.
Ridiculous. You guys.
Yeah, they should definitely fine them if they don't do steroids. I agree there. I think that this is something that we need to protest and we need to boycott the league until they fucking allow that.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. I think
What's the guy's juice? This should be our new movement.
Yeah, if they want to fucking have smaller nuts, that's their business, If they don't want to be able to perform sexually when their ladies of the night, their gumas, or their wives want to get fucked, well, that's the price you pay for the roids.
Steroids keep you from having a good sex life?
Pardon me?
Steroids keep you from having a good sex life?
Yeah, they do.
Good to know.
They're not libido boosters, let's call it that.
Oh.
So I have been a counselor in some of my past professions, and because I don't have to hold anonymity and nothing's confidential after this amount of time, I will say that I had 2 clients that were big juice heads, and literally they needed counseling because they had fucked their cocks up and their cocks didn't fucking work anymore.
That's depressing.
It is depressing, but that's the game you play.
I don't know what's more depressing, like losing your sexual appetite or having you as a counselor.
I was a good counselor because you guys didn't know me as how you see me here.
Huh?
You guys wouldn't see me how I am here. I would never act like that. And it was a different time in my life. I was fresh out of school. I thought that I could help people.
Helping people's overrated.
It's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, they want me to help people for $13 an hour. I'm like, yeah,
$13 an hour.
Who's gonna help me?
You're $13 an hour.
No, I'm just talking about some of like the community service worker jobs, like working, like managing a food bank or like running a meal program for seniors, like that kind of shit. It's garbage money. It's like that's why I had to go back to sports betting.
You can go stock shelves at Walmart for $13 an hour.
I know. They think that if you're doing community work that you don't have to make as much money because you're not as capitalistically driven. But I don't know anyone that's poor that isn't driven by fucking money. God damn.
There's the difference between capitalistic driven and just, like needing to eat.
Yeah, most people just need to eat. But for me, I have a capitalist fucking bone in me, Like there is a little bit of casino capitalism that resides within me that I have to subdue and fucking keep in the back door, Because I can be a savage.
Farshaw says people keep crushing the Pats for their cheating. Look at other teams in sports too.
I agree.
Sports too. Cheating is always there, period. Cheating is always there, but when you get caught, you still get punished. That's what I say.
Leave Tom Brady alone. That's what I say.
Connor would like to know what Jay has to say about the move of making Jason Garrett the OC of the Giants. I personally don't have that big of a problem with it. Jason Garrett wasn't a bad offensive coordinator. He's a shit head coach. So
I would say the opposite. I mean, do you really like the play calling the Cowboys used? I mean, did you ever see anything? Like compare that to watching like Matt Nagy or
Are you there?
Well, I guess. Yeah, no, I mean, you sent me there. You're right. I guess he wasn't, right? He had Kellen Moore, who for the first 3 weeks was supposed to be the next head coaching candidate, and then they played someone that actually had a pulse and things look different. But I don't know. I mean, I think he did a good job of running things. I just don't think his coordinators were very good. Well, and overall, he just didn't manage the game very well. So I don't know. It seems like these young guys are just taking over the league, right? The guys that grow up kind of knowing the passing game and aren't kind of necessarily stuck to the old run on first and second down and then throwing third and long style offenses.
You need that fresh take on things, You can't be just recycling these dudes in their mid-50s who've been doing it forever and ever and ever.
Yeah, because the game has changed so much. I mean, of all the sports, I think the NFL has changed the most. I mean, they've legislated offense into the game. The game that I watched growing up, it's not the same game. Some of it for safety and some of it just because fantasy.
Yeah, like if you just go into like any job, whatever job you have out there in the corporate world or whatever, they want the younger people just because they got fresher ideas. Those dudes and their dudes who are approaching retirement are still stuck in their old ways, and their ways worked back in the day, but you need fresh ideas. I mean, you're not calling.
Yeah, and that's not bad, right? If you've done something and you've been successful with it, why would you not continue to do it if you've already experienced success?
Yeah, but I mean, nobody's calling Mike Shanahan anymore. He won 2 Super Bowls back in the 90s, but there's a reason why he got fired from the Redskins and no one calls him anymore. It's like, come on.
Yeah, but we got Kyle here to lead the way.
Well, his son is doing pretty good, doesn't he? Over there in Sam.
Oh yeah, he's a stud. Just a stud. Even when they were losing, no one was really faulting his coaching. I mean, he was who were the quarterbacks that were running out there, like CJ Beathard and Nick Mullins or something last year, and they were still keeping the games pretty close. So I thought that was an impressive coaching job by Shanahan last year. So wasn't surprised when he was able to turn it around when he finally got his quarterback back in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Max, we got some games at halftime. They're the garbage games you like to bet too. So what do we got here? Canisius versus Siena?
Ant, they're Division I basketball games, and any of these fucking teams on the board right now are capable of beating Duke and North Carolina this year. So come on, give me a break on that.
Okay, 6-10 Canisius versus 7-7 Siena from the MEAC or whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm already on Canisius and on the under, so I'm not looking to double. I'm not looking to triple up or get on it second half. A second half bet. What's the number again that you have on second half? I don't have it on.
It's 39-29 at the half. Canisius is up.
Yeah, I know
and
that
they
one.
are +3 on the second half line. The total 77.
I think. Yeah, I think that there would be. I think that the play that you probably make in that spot is Siena -3. I haven't run my numbers by it because I don't think that I'm going to be betting it, but um, just from what I watched of the game so far, Siena's having problems getting into the lane and really getting some good ball movement against Canisius' perimeter defenders. And I think that they're definitely going to come out a little more offensively efficient in the second half. So I'd be looking at Siena -3. You still have enough wiggle room with a 10-point lead to have a nice, healthy Canisius win if you tailed me on Twitter on the +1.
All right, we got Ryder versus Niagara. Ryder's up 32-28. It's at Niagara. And Ryder is still the second half favorite, -2.5, and the total is 74.5.
Yeah, this is an interesting spot because I thought that Niagara would be able to get their 3-point shot off a little more easily and a little more efficiently than they have so far. In this spot, I think that Ryder may be the play. I think that when you look at Ryder, they've done a good job of getting on the glass. They've done a great job of getting to the free throw line, and they've been playing fantastic defense. So I think that I look at Ryder 2.5, but it's not going to be a bet for me either way. Sorry, guys.
What about the total? They got 60 points in the first half, and they're hanging to 74.5 on the second half. Do we think that these guys figure out how to put the ball in the basket?
I think that's fair, but I would have liked somewhere between 70 and 72. I don't really have a good feel on the total. I thought this game would be an under 142 to 140 range, around that. So yeah, I don't think that I can get on the over 74 for second half.
All right, and Wofford, you're just cheering them on versus Furman.
Yeah, I think the only play that you make in this second half on the side perspective is Wofford is Furman -5.5. But I'm sorry, I'm in a good position in this game. I can't do anything on it.
All right.
Sorry, Ant.
One more. Oh, you need to quit crying there, little buddy. One more here. We got Iona and Fairfield. Iona's up 31-26. They're at home, and they're -1 on the second half against Fairfield.
Yeah, I look at Fairfield on the second half there.
And 69.
Yeah, and over 69.
Over 69. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think you should tail that though, Ant.
All right, I won't then.
Okay. There's second half numbers coming out also on Michigan State and Wisconsin. That's 2.5 for Michigan State, 66.5 on the total. I'd be looking at the under 66.5. That'd probably be the only play I'm interested in. Or I take Wisconsin +2.5. I'm hoping that they can make it closer. So,
you think Wisconsin does make it closer, or is it just kind of hoping?
I'm hoping. I don't think so.
Is Wisconsin good this year? I mean, I know Michigan State's good every year, but
I think Wisconsin's improved, but it really comes down to the quality of opponent. And with the physicality in the front court for Michigan State, I think that's caused some problems for Wisconsin because, let's be frank, like Micah Potter and Nate Ruvers are some skinny white guys that aren't very strong, in my opinion.
Well, nothing worse in college basketball than weak-ass, skinny white guys. So
yeah, so...
Well, what about this game? We got a top 25 team getting taken to the woodshed by St. Louis. St. Louis is up 33-25 on Dayton, and they're +6.5 in the second half, St. Louis is.
Yeah, I'm seeing 4.5 for Dayton right now. This is a spot where I spoke with Jay a little earlier. I said, regardless of what the score is, I'm just going to dig myself deeper into this game. So I'm taking Dayton. I'm taking Dayton +1.5 on the game, and I'm taking them +110 on the money line. So
that's -6.5 on the second half spread.
Yeah.
So do you like them over 38.5 team total on the second half?
I'm not going to... No, I won't say that I like the team total at 39.5. I'd probably be looking towards the under in that spot, but I do think that Dayton's going to be able to tighten shit up. And like I said, I'm chasing right now, so I caution the disclaimers out there. And that total keeps on going up. That went up to from 69 to 71 in a couple seconds. Yeah, plus 110 on the money line, and then the 6.5 on the second half line is the way that I'd be playing it, and I'm going to bet it right now. I'm getting the 6.5 at minus 115, and I'm getting the money line at plus 110. So this could be the game that decides whether or not the handlebar mustache comes back out to play tomorrow or not. Because once it's gone,
I think it's fantastic.
Once it's gone, it ain't coming back.
It needs to stay forever. It needs to be your signature look.
Well, if you saw the looks that I got from fucking wonderful Korean women on the street, then you would feel otherwise.
Korean women look like that to everybody. They give everybody those stares.
Yeah. I love them, though.
I mean, they're just not used to seeing a white guy shorter than them.
Well, when we're lying down, none of that matters.
Oh, I love it when I laugh at my own short joke on you.
But when we're lying down, Ant, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I don't want to think about that.
All right, Ant?
That sounds
Do
cool.
I have to send you a sex tape?
I prefer not.
Wow, we are off the rails pretty quickly. I was thinking we were doing pretty good with Jay and I, but there we go.
I don't
Took a little longer than usual.
Where's that mutt? Where'd he go?
I don't think we were doing pretty good. I think the show's better when we don't talk about sports betting at all and just go on about whatever the hell we feel like going on about.
I agree.
We got to get some in there.
I agree. Fuck the sports betting shit. Fuck,
Yeah.
I already put my plays out. If you didn't tell me on Twitter, you're a fucking asshole. And if you don't follow me on Twitter, well, I hope you get hit by a bus.
Well, there you go, Jay. Not Jay. What's your name again?
Your player's asking me if I see the Toronto score. Yeah, I'm watching it. Toronto's putting up points easily. So our hope for this under is basically that Washington continues. And then, of course, patience slow in the second half if this remains a blowout.
You guys bet against
the
Raptors?
Boy, Washington does not defend at all. Under.
You bet the under. Okay. Spread, definitely want to fucking take this opportunity to congratulate you on your betting with the bag debut. It was a great debut. Enjoy the segment. Couldn't remember the picks because I knew I was going to speak to you and see you later, but I watched it. I liked the video, and definitely can't wait to see you on again.
Cool. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Jimmy's so fun to work with, so I had a great time.
I'll also say
and then I was able to watch you right afterwards, and yeah.
Viral videos asking me about Oscar props. I don't have any up yet. Funny thing is, I still got political props. I have a bet Jay would love. I mean, Jay would lay the lumber if he was able to bet political props.
Is Jay even here? Where the fuck did he go?
No. Hey Max, you know what's funny though? When I text the video to my friends, they all ask if you're going to be on because they all know what I think about NBA and they want to get your college takes.
Sometimes I can oblige and sometimes I can't.
They call you the college guy. They're like, "Is the college guy on?" I'm like, "Yeah, he's on."
Well, at least they're just calling me the college guy and not the fucking angry short person.
Dear Slayer, send me them or put them in the chat, Dear Slayer. Either message me on Twitter or put them in the chat or whatever. I can tell you what.
So what? Is this a marijuana-friendly show now that Jay's gone?
No, because
no.
What do you mean, guys?
No, he's watching.
What do you mean?
He typed in the chat. He's watching yours.
It's not. It's a marijuana-friendly show.
Hey, Max. Dan Kelly says he figured out why you think he unfollowed you. He moved you from one Twitter list to another, but he never unfollowed you. So please forgive Dan Kelly. Dan
Kelly, I forgive you because I personally like you. I don't like a lot of people, and I tell people who I don't like that I don't like them quite explicitly and brutally honestly. But that's not the case with you, Dan Kelly. You're a sound mind. You cap by the numbers, And you live in fucking upstate New York. How could I not like you?
Dave in Cal 48 says he has Trump winning at plus 125. That's actually a really good number.
Give that dog some food. Fuck.
He probably wants out of the room.
Yeah, I got Andrew Yang at plus 3,300.
That's pissing money away. Hold on.
My God, poor dog.
Adams is out. Gone. I think Adams is out for sure. But you know what surprised me? So I got that. I got that completely wrong. I thought Adams would play and Noel would be out. So Nerlens Noel will be back in the lineup tonight. I'm not really sure how to cap his first game back. Obviously, they're going to need him defensively.
That
Adams means a lot to that team, a lot more than the points they give him.
That fucking pisses me. No, that I only have the Democratic nominee props. I don't have if Trump winning a second term yet or not. Man, if I could get that plus 125, it's like, give me a break. I'd hit that. I mean, I'm not a Trump fan, and I, under no circumstances, want him to win a second term. But if he is, give me that plus 125. I mean, I follow politics pretty closely, and he's definitely better than plus one. He's definitely minimum even money.
Fuck, I may have to go on fucking Penny and fucking bet some political fucking Trumpy. I have to bet some Trumps. I'm not talking about fucking Bidwiz. That's a game from jail that you play. It's like fucking Uno, I would call it, or something. Yeah, like Uno.
David Cal 48 says he has Joe Biden winning the nomination at plus 270. The problem with Joe Biden winning the nomination is like, yeah, he leads in a lot of the polls, but I mean, when people, I don't think his support is actually that solid. I think he's got name recognition, but people don't really like Biden. And when you actually listen to him talk, the dude's got fucking dementia. It's ridiculous.
Bro, do you not remember when he was in New Hampshire and he said he was in fucking Vermont or something? Or
he does that all the time.
That's stupid. How do you vote for a guy that doesn't even know where the fuck he is?
He doesn't know where. He never knows where he's at.
At least Trump knows where he is. Fucking delusional cuck. I'd fuck his wife and his daughter.
Dan Kelly says if
anyone's watching Troy, it doesn't look like the freaking under is meant to be. Kyle Lowry just hit the most ridiculous shot.
Well,
that was just dumb.
I love my Raptors, so I'm sorry that you're losing money.
Yeah.
Dan Kelly says if Sanders is the opponent, Trump will have an easy win. I don't. If Warren is the nominee, I would definitely say Trump will beat her. I don't think Trump has a fucking shot against Bernie Sanders, though. Like, seriously, I actually think Trump would.
Max, tilt your camera up. That's from Jay. Max, Jay said tilt your camera up.
Tell Jay to get back on the show, because what the fuck am I sitting here when he's not even on? Don't even fucking start with me about that. Okay? Now you get your fucking Jersey drinking water ass on the show, or you get JJ with my other favorite Jersey drinking water motherfucker who kills and makes at softball onto this show right now. You decide. Otherwise, I'm going to do what I want.
Yeah, Dave 48 says Trump will have an easy win. I think it depends on who his opponent is. I mean, I think, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think there's value at plus 125.
We're really handicapping the elections right now. This show's great.
Oh, bro, yeah. Jay and I bet Jay and I not only Jay and I handicapped half the Senate midterm elections a couple of years ago. We went like 3-1 on them.
But Ant, Trump would have never won in the first place if 86 million people fucking decided to vote. So
yeah, that's true.
If that's the case this time, then well, fuck, it doesn't matter what Democrat you put your money on, you're gonna fucking lose. I'm a libtard. I don't want to vote. I'm not voting in this bullshit with Trump running in it. Well, that's how we got elected in the first place, guys. That's how we got elected in the first place, because you didn't fucking show up and vote. What did you fucking abolish slavery? Fucking make fucking society appear to be equal from a political voting forum, and what? 86 million people don't vote? Bro, even I voted against the cuck Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. Come on.
You voted for him or against him?
I voted against his cuck ass. You think I'm fucking voting for a guy that I'd be banging his wife and he'd be fucking in the corner jerking off? No thanks, bro. I vote for fucking strong candidates. even if they're morons, they think they're strong. But in the end, they're all cucks in my eyes. All right, Niagara's back in it. Look at that. 3-point game there. All right.
Oh, my gosh. I wanted to give out a play, and the line has moved against me since this morning. All right.
What play was it?
We're going to stay away from that. I wanted to give out the Grizzlies team total, but it's moved up 2 points. I had it at 118 this morning. It's 120 right now. So I don't think it's in there. Best comment that we missed so far is Tito Bonton saying that you look like a 1980s DEA detective, Max.
You know what? I like that one. I like that one. Because you know what? I'd be the dirtiest DEA fucking agent ever. Be fucking taking those drugs, selling them, doing them, giving them to ladies of the night to sell for me. Oh, man. Get me excited about that stuff.
Call him,
get me excited.
Maxwell PI right there. That'd be a good show. Give him a Ferrari.
Yeah, give me a Ferrari and 10 blondes to bang fucking simultaneously.
I wish I had a Ferrari.
Ant, you just bought a Mercedes.
You're pretty close with the Mercedes.
Yeah, you just bought a Mercedes. Calm the fuck down.
You're definitely driving the most luxury out of any of us here.
Like, I'm not going to accuse you of driving an anti-Semite's car because we're past that with Mercedes and BMW and Audi. But, you know, I'm thinking it.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I figured, you know, when you have the same car for 16 years, if you're going to upgrade it, you might as well really upgrade it, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Did you see Josh TT, Trump 2020? It's all about putting America first. Sorry, Max, Canada can be second.
Well, okay, I'm going to like annoy a lot of people though when it comes to my political handicapping. Is I come from when I handicap political elections when I'm dealing with wanting to bet them, because I do bet politics a decent amount. I don't come from it from who I want to win angle. I come from it from how the demographics are going to work kind of angle and handicapping a presidential election. And the thing, too, is when you're handicapping this presidential election, if I can actually just be serious on it instead of just going, ooh, Trump's going to win, or, oh, this guy's going to win, or whatever. When you're handicapping the presidential election, you have to think about which candidate is he going to go up against? Are you going to get the most turnout for? Trump,
you also got to think about the district socioeconomic status of certain wards and then cap it like that.
Yeah, but my point basically though is like,
hey,
who's going to have the biggest movement behind him, and that's Bernie Sanders. That's why I think if Bernie Sanders gets the nomination, which the Democrats don't want Sanders to get the nomination, so it's not going to be that easy for him to get the nomination because they're doing everything they can to try and stop him. But if he gets the nomination, I don't think Trump has a chance. But if Bernie Sanders doesn't get the Democratic nomination, I think there's tons of value on Trump, especially at plus 125. That's why I think at plus 125, you need to bet Trump, because I think Trump would smoke Joe Biden. I think Trump would demolish Elizabeth Warren. And those are the only other two people right now who are really in the running. I mean, is that mayor from Fort Wayne, Indiana going to get the nomination? Fuck no. I mean, he's polling at 0% among African Americans. And last I checked, who's like 50% of the voting block in the Democratic primaries, African Americans. So until that fucking mayor from Indiana can start getting African Americans to support him, he's not getting the nomination. So you just have to think about who's the three people that Trump can go up against. 2 out of the 3, I think he fucking torches. I think Trump torches 2 out of the 3. The third guy, who I know the Democrats are trying everything they can to keep from getting the nomination because he's completely anti-establishment, is Bernie Sanders. I think Bernie Sanders beats Trump in a landslide.
Hey, Ant, inspired by you guys, I think I'm just going to chill out and put a J-size bet on the Democratic candidate winning California. What do you think of that play?
Who? Democrat winning in California?
I'll just take the Democratic candidate to win. I'm going to do a J-size bet at minus 10,000.
Yeah, that's a J bet there. The problem is I can give you a better J bet. I was actually going to give Jay a J bet, but when I was looking at some of the political things, Jay, what's the most you're willing to lay on a shoe-in political prop?
I mean, would a Democrat ever lose California? Never, but I can't lay 10 grand. I never lay 10 grand.
No, but
where the fuck have you been?
All right, so Jay,
I had to reset my router.
We get it. He has to reset his router. I want to ask him this question. Elizabeth Elizabeth Warren get the nomination? No. Hold on. Elizabeth Warren get the nomination? No. Minus 900 no on Elizabeth Warren. Would you lay that? I mean, it's going to win because she's not getting the nomination. It ain't going to be her.
To be honest, I haven't really looked at the polling.
She's tanking.
If she's going the wrong way, maybe I would.
Aaron 007 says, yeah, lay that. Yeah, minus 900 that she will not get the nomination. Now,
Tito Bonton says, Trump, you. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'll just say Tito Bonton said, Trump, you mentioned by many rappers back in the 90s, who could forget Ghostface Killer calling himself the Black Trump, only built for Cuban Links, one of the best Wu-Tang albums that ever came out.
Cuban Link, Straight Goods. I used to listen to that motherfucker. Armageddon, Big Pun, Fat Joe. It's called the Terror Squad. That was in my days of fucking rapping in the basement in Big Tigger. Oh man, I love that fucking show. I used to come home from school, I'd sit in front of the fucking TV for 2.5 hours and just fucking love that shit. Love the freestyles in the fucking booth.
Max, do you think Dayton comes back? They're plus $2.
Bro, I already bet them, so.
Ooh,
I know that, but I mean,
N8. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a sweet ass car.
Yeah, I'm definitely biased when it comes to this game, Jay. I believe they're going to come back, but there's a good shot they don't.
Ooh.
Hassan French has 3 fouls. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. They got to keep on going in at him and get that fucking 6'7" motherfucker with a French name off the floor. You know how I feel about French people. Not my favorite.
Ant, did you watch the Joe Rogan episode with Robert Downey Jr. yet?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm about halfway through.
Robert Downey Jr.'s not a overly interesting guy, but I mean, it's a decent episode.
I see you had Bill Maher on, huh?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm going to have to listen to that one or watch it or whatever. I'm interested in that one, especially since Bill Maher's gone like off the fucking deep end ever since Trump got elected. So I haven't really paid that much attention to Maher for a while.
Yeah, I have to get back into these to start really breaking down these primaries, but I have to throw money in an offshore book because none of these legal books have bets on politics.
Yeah, we need to go. I think the real money to be made, I'm like, yeah, I think there's value on Trump at plus 125. And also, if you want to just lay $900 to get 100, laying it for Warren not to get the nomination, I think they're.
So you're basically saying that either Biden or Bernie gets the nomination.
Yeah, it's going to be Biden or Bernie. Especially with Elizabeth Warren's attacks on Bernie over the last week or so, and with her tanking poll numbers, if you're when you're really in the weeds of politics, she already knows she's not getting the nomination. She's basically turned into Biden's attack dog, and if Biden gets the nomination, she's going to be his VP.
I would love to collect that 100 from you because I thought that was dead in the water.
You do realize if you collect that $100 from me, then that means Donald Trump gets reelected.
I mean, honestly, he's entertaining. I mean,
and what has he done for your economy? Isn't that the most important part? What has he done for your economy? Isn't that the most important part? Keeping people working, keeping people fed, keeping people with fucking houses. Like, I'm sorry.
Do I listen? And then we'll move on to sports. Do I like Donald Trump? No. But do I think it's really funny that he doesn't know where his dad was born and he's lied about it 3 times? Yes. It's entertaining.
No, but what about from an economic perspective? What has he done?
I mean,
he's done into leaving the countries that they had operations in and fucking coming back home.
I think he's done more for the top 1% than he's done anything to put money in my pocketbook.
But who puts money in your pocketbook except for you, anyways?
Nobody.
Exactly.
Really.
So you don't really equate in that situation.
Yeah.
Like you have to ask,
Somebody.
you have to ask Ant: Is his job secure? Is his job more secure today than it was when Obama was the president? That's the real question you have to ask.
Somebody said that Joe Rogan is a shill. I think Joe Rogan's one of the most independent thinkers that I've ever seen.
Well, his fight calling at UFC events leaves a lot to be desired.
How dare you?
But
He's the best.
his podcast apparently is one of the best podcasts out there. So
I think he's one of the best color play-by-play guys in the business.
yeah, but he has a little bit of bias.
He does. Yeah. And you know what? This year too, over the last 12 months, a couple
I'm
times
looking at
he's
these
been
props
on the
Deer
wrong
Slayer
side.
has. I'm looking at the props Deer Slayer gave me.
I'll shut up now.
Deer Slayer, take out a home equity loan on your house right now, okay, and bet all of it on Donald Trump to win the 2020 Republican nomination at minus 1,500. That is just free money. I don't even know why that. Deer Slayer has a prop in one of his books. Donald Trump to win the 2020 Republican nomination. Yes, minus 1,500. No, plus 1,000.
If I had that prop available to me, any bet that I made between now and November, or not even now and before that, I would parlay with that because it's a lock unless he gets killed or dies of a heart attack from being a fat fuck. I mean, it's the only way. He would have to die, I think. Oh well, the impeachment, but he's got a 0% chance of being impeached. So I think
he's got 0% chance of getting removed from office.
Right.
Yeah.
So any bet that I made between now and the Republican convention, I would parlay with him to get a little extra value on the VIG.
Yeah, I'm looking at all these. Oh my God, Deer Slayer's got so many props. I gotta dig into this. But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, if you just happen to have $150,000 lying around and you want to pick up a free 10 grand, that.
Michael Madden said all that McDonald's. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's a stressful job, man.
Dan Kelly just said what you pointed out. He is old and could have a heart attack. That is your risk.
Yep.
Yeah, that's.
Why doesn't someone just drop like a couple fucking hits of LSD in his fucking water? Like, I don't know why you just don't fucking do that. That would get rid of
that. Kill him?
Here's what I like.
He'll run into a body of water. He may jump off a building. He may be running from Joe Biden and Bernie Sanders in his mind, and then he can run into fucking moving traffic. Who knows what could happen? That's the great thing about a couple hits of LSD. It can make you do some fucked up shit.
Perfect rotation said Max. We're not trying to make him have a good time. We're trying to kill him.
Hey, listen, sometimes I have a good time. Sometimes Slayer, I having a good time. I don't know.
Deer Slayer, here's another one though. This is one that I actually like. I mean, obviously at minus 1,500, it's crazy. But to win the Iowa caucus, Bernie Sanders is plus 165. He's actually leading most of the polls in Iowa. And as somebody who happens to be really, really close to the Iowa border, I think the values on Bernie Sanders to win the caucuses in Iowa at plus 165. The favorite is Joe Biden. I don't know. I don't think he's going to do very well there.
Mayor Pete, they were talking about, was polling well in Iowa.
Yeah, well, that's because he does nothing but that's because his ads are on like every fucking 3 minutes over here. It's fucking ridiculous.
All right, Max. Looking at these plays.
RB Fern says he's just curious how every major outlet was
down 6
and their election data. Hold on. Every major outlet was off during the last election. Well, actually, most of the outlets had Hillary Clinton winning the popular vote, but by between 2 and 4 million, and she did. It's just that she won the popular vote in the wrong areas. You know, Donald Trump won the electoral college by winning a handful of states by fairly slim margins. So, I mean, most of those polls that had Hillary Clinton winning, like when you win the popular vote by 3 million votes, you are like an 85% to 90% favorite to win the election. It just happened to be the 15% of the time that somebody who wins the popular vote by that margin, doesn't actually win the election.
2 out of the last 5 elections, the person that didn't win the popular vote lost. All right, let's get back to sports. I'm looking at these races, Max. These second half races. St. Louis second half race to 20, right? Is plus 200. And they have 8 and Dayton has 9. They're 1 point back.
Yeah, we could free roll on it because I think this is going to go back and forth.
That seems. Doesn't that seem excessive?
Yeah, I think that the perception from the bookmakers could definitely be everyone that had money on Dayton is going to bet Dayton again live and in the second half, and that's exactly what's happening. So I understand why they're catering the number to favor.
I'm thinking about it too, to be honest. They're down 6. They're the much better team, right? They're down 5.
Yeah.
Down 5 and the much better team, according to you, and they're plus 125, and there's still 14 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, but you have to remember, Jay, like my power ratings, like Dayton, situationally, it is a letdown spot, and that's what a lot of people will say if they don't cover the spread full game.
Why? Who are they? Who are they coming in?
They beat VCU at home, where they had a lot of trouble with them and lost a couple close games, lost in overtime last year. There was focus out of the mouths of the players that they wanted this game badly. So I'm hoping Anthony Grant is a better coach than he was at Alabama, and he can get these guys to turn it around in the next 14 minutes. It starts with defense. It starts with taking it inside, and you have to attack the front court players of St. Louis.
How much worse of a team is St. Louis, in your opinion?
St. Louis is definitely they play up to their opponent. I'll say it like that. They were a double-digit favorite versus UMass. They allowed UMass to control that tempo, really do what they wanted to offensively, defensively. They step up when the competition is step up. That's how I look at St. Louis. That's why this spot was dangerous. That's why I had trouble making a play on it full game. But obviously we're seeing why now. So there, they got 10 points now. It's 11-10. I think it's worth a shot to take St. Louis plus 160, Jay.
Minus 160, you mean?
No, I'm talking about second half race to 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're down. They're behind 3.
So plus 160. Because I'm not taking. We could go neither. On
plus 270.
We can go
plus 275, Max. Plus 275 race to 20.
Plus 275. Oh, they just suspended it for me.
11-8. So they're behind 3 points.
No, it's 11-10. And St. Louis just fouled. Plus 185, second half race to 20. They keep on suspending it. What the fuck?
Yeah. Plus 185.
Now St. Louis is at the free throw line. My IPTV is behind. Yeah, you got to jump on it right now, Jay. I'm taking it plus 130 for half a unit.
Yeah, I'll take a shot for a half unit.
So second half race to 20 plus 130 for anybody that can bet it on Bet365. Fuck, I made a mistake by not jumping on that Yale 135.5 when it was there. That shit is never getting back to that number. So 127.5. Yeah. My number for this Yale under was 136.5. If I could get that or within a point of it, I was gonna fucking make it official. But by the time it hit 135.5, it already fucking moved off down to 133. Wasn't able to get it in. Usually I can get things in.
the fuck was that, Max?
It was my psycho laugh.
It was something.
Ant, what are you drinking right now?
Coffee.
Oh, that explains it. Get yourself a fucking adult beverage.
Dude, if I had adult beverage right now, I'd be passed out.
All right, there we go. 2-point lead now in the fucking race. This will help me fucking make up for my Dayton losses.
I've been up since 2:30 in the morning after getting a solid 3 hours of sleep, Max.
How many hours did I get? I got 5, so I can't really bitch.
Yeah, did you get up at 2:30 in the morning?
No, I went to sleep at 2:30 in the morning, then got up at 5 in the morning.
Max, do you think that do you think St. Louis puts up 68?
Yeah, I think that they do. I think this game is getting away from Dade right now. Ronnie Chapman just took a technical foul. Yeah. This is ridiculous. If they don't get fucking mad and start to play basketball, I'm gonna fucking throw plates. Like, god damn it, Flyers. Get this fucking mutt out of the fucking lineup. He wants to run his mouth and fucking put points on the board for St. Louis. Get him the fuck out of here. Fuck.
We're 5 points.
I said, stop Javonte Perkins. Stop Javonte Perkins. What are they doing? They're not stopping Javonte Perkins.
What number did you get St. Louis at, Max?
Plus 130.
Yeah, that's what I got.
We're hitting it. It's at minus 240 right now. We're getting it. 5 points. Yo, let's look at the next one.
You realize that would be 5 consecutive bets we hit doing this.
Yeah, I know. 35 is the next one at plus 130, Jay.
Somebody had to say hi. Hello.
Hello, little doggy. Hello. You are adorable.
Eric Rose, you watch boxing, don't you, Eric? You've been watching all those fights, right?
This is just plain embarrassing for Dayton. I do not know how they're gonna fucking like hold their head up high tomorrow.
Oh, let's see. Ixnozo 420. No, I am not actually crabby, but I do enjoy blessings, so thank you. Nolly No says Niner gang, so we all know who he's rooting for. And D Money in the chat. What up, D? And,
what up, D Money?
I think I just need to root for the Patriots.
That's my guy right.
Why did I say Patriots? Wow, I must be
Chiefs, baby, Chiefs.
It's Chiefs, thank you. I think we should just
fucking Chiefs Kingdom for our guy D Money, bro. That's what we're about on this show. D Money's got that money.
Hey, Eric.
Plus, it get my sister to finally quit crying because she's probably a bigger Chiefs fan than he is.
I don't know. He's a very big Chiefs fan.
So is she. It's absurd.
But he's a man.
Hey, Eric.
So who's the bigger fan, really? The guy who plays the sport or the one that doesn't?
Oh, she's probably. Dude, you need to be my sister watching when she's watching the Chiefs game. It's fucking crazy.
Well, then why don't we have any fucking video for the show about it?
I sent a video to the old chat one time of her pissed off during the Chiefs Patriots game last year.
You should actually put that in the chat right now so people can fucking rewatch that. It's a perfect time and situation to do it.
Can I actually send it?
Jay, can you put it on the show?
What?
This video of Ant's sister going crazy.
No, she was pissed off. She was pissed off at some calls that were going against the Chiefs in the championship game last year.
It was probably the roughing the passer. It was probably that roughing the passer. I was pissed off about that one too.
I'm not sure.
Offsides pissed me off, but I can't argue. He was really offsides, but
Jason
that
Garrett,
roughing the passer was pretty weird.
Offensive coordinator of the New York Giants. That's funny.
Yeah, we touched on that real quick while you were gone.
Do you think that's bad, Jay, or?
It depends on if they they had talked about that before they hired the guy to be the head coach from New England. It's a bad sign if the Giants are picking this guy's coaching staff. Like, if it was his independent decision to want Jason Garrett to be the offensive coordinator of the Giants, I would be like, okay, at least he's bringing in his guys. If it was the Giants saying, we want you to be the head coach, but we want Jason Garrett to be your offensive coordinator, I think that's a bad look.
Hey, Jay, do you think it's just so Jason Garrett can help him with the things that he might not be ready for that the coach has to deal with? And I'm talking about travel times.
It's possible.
Hotels. That would be my thinking right there. But you bring up a good point. Does Judge really want it, or did they say this is a condition?
Exactly. Like, and you know what that opens the door for, Ant? Judge shit in the bed, and Jason Garrett slides in, and he's the new Giants head coach.
Ugh, don't say that.
That would be bad.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that, Jason? That hurts my feelings.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
No, I haven't seen Chris Colbert, Eric Roses. Do we have J-Rock this weekend? Is that the main event boxing we got going on this weekend? Is it J-Rock?
Who's J-Rock? What, the guy from Trailer Park Boys?
I think he's just him. Touted prospect, had a tough loss, but he's came back from it really well.
Where is that Sienna Canisius game? That's what I need to watch. Ryder Niagara. Oh, shit. Niagara's in the lead. Fucking A. Good for them. Look at them. Running home court being like, yo, we're the baddest motherfuckers in the fucking state of greater fucking Western New York. Yes, Dan Kelly, I just said that Niagara fucking Purple Eagles think that they're the baddest thing in the fucking state of Western New York. Don't persecute me. Can't even see the chat, so regardless. Uh-oh. Fuck, 15-15, Jay. This is not good. What the fuck? Should we... Oh, we can't even free roll. They're back to fucking plus 130.
Yeah, Eric Charlo was the loss where he was favored, right? And his manager or his trainer is Breadman, who's really fun. Is on Twitter, really interacts a lot. And then Jarrett Hurd, he was the underdog, and he went ahead and turned that around. So I think Julian Williams has got a lot of talent. So we'll be watching that one. I don't know how much Jay and
17-15
talking about it, but it'll be on tomorrow.
Let's go.
Is that a good situation, Max? Good situation, Max?
Yeah, it is. Oliver, fuck off. He's coming in here. He's in a freshing mood. He wants to fresh. Doesn't understand if the door's closed. That means his. Oh my God! I will kill you, Oliver.
Well, if you call yourself Baby B-Hop, you better be the hardest worker in the sport, because I think that's Hopkins' legacy. Boy, what a dedicated, disciplined fighter he was.
Oh, I watched somebody in the chat last night told me to watch the first couple episodes of a new show on HBO. I did that last night. It looks really cool so far. It's called The Outsider.
Oh, hey, it's time. Actually, I was on here checking it out, but Josh GT reminded me I wanted to give out another play. I want to take Atlanta, and I'm on SBR's odds page right now, so we best price. I'm going to get +9 -105. Atlanta +9 -105 against San Antonio tonight. I'll put it in the chat so we have a record of it, Jay.
Yeah, do that so I could copy and paste it on my list.
Got it. Oh, this boxing talk made me almost lose track of time. I had the SBR odds page up so I can monitor. And talked about it on the show this morning. But one of the best things about taking underdogs on Friday nights is wait till tip off, because you're going to keep getting more and more points as the day goes on.
And you gotta watch the first 2 episodes of that new show
Which one?
on HBO called The Outsider. I think
okay.
it's Jason Bateman's show. Like, he directed the first 2 episodes, and he's in it too. I'm a huge Jason Bateman guy. It's based on a Stephen King book.
Cash it. That's how it is. Cash it.
Hey, guys, I sent that to our private chat, that video. Okay. I don't know if you can post it on the show or not, but
hey, Jay, is he here even?
Yeah, I'm here, buddy.
Put it on the board.
Yes, sir.
Put it on the board. That's a plus 130 for the showy. Jay, why are we this good at this second half race to points on Bet365? And I'm afraid that if I start betting more on these things, they're going to limit me. I'm afraid, Daddy. What's going on in that game? Fuck. Oh, I'm going to lose my shirt on this Dayton game, but whatever. I don't give a fuck. Furman and Wofford, that's the game I'm scared about right now. Oh, shit. I heard that.
What?
That video.
That was part of the video, yeah.
Oh. Jay, play it on the fucking screen, bro.
I gotta get the okay to do that first.
Jay, who's watching right now? It's an hour and a half into the show. No one's watching except for our people.
Yeah, but I would rather.
So send her a message right now, then. Be proactive. Let's go. I can do it also.
She was mad about a call on a disputed catch for the Patriots in last year's AFC title game.
I think it's important content that we need to see. We need to see what kind of craziness this potential supposed bigger Chief fan than D Money is. We need to see this.
She's just accusing the refs of filleting Tom Brady.
I think that's also very beneficial for the show if we get to
listen to a video of my sister.
No.
You know what?
You can watch the video, Max. I sent it to you.
I'm gonna fucking put this shit online on this show one day when Jay's least expecting it. Yeah. Wow, Wisconsin fell apart.
Why? What's the score over there?
It's fucking 22-point game.
That's not good.
Nope. I will be shaving this mustache off if I'm lucky tonight, guys. I will be shaving it off if I'm lucky.
They're going to get doubled up in this game. Holy tits.
Yeah.
Dayton's not really doing very good here either. They're still getting.
That is why we hit that live play to try and recoup some of my lost wagers on this Flyer team tonight. But as long as Wofford covers that 3 points, I will live. I will be content. I will be able to message the great Joe Ranieri and be like, Joe, I sent Dayton shit in a box. It's all I can do. But at least we got the Wofford. And with 5 minutes left in the 16-point lead, I find it hard to imagine Wofford blowing this and losing this game by more than 3 points. So maybe I'm just high on life, or maybe I'm high on something else. Who fucking knows? You can't prove it, so don't try and fucking prove it.
So spread, we're taking the Atlanta Hawks. +9.
Yep.
Wow.
That's right.
I love vagina.
Is there a reason why when you're betting on the worst team in the league? Well, I mean, second round.
Because they've been playing a lot better. Yeah, we're not betting on the Knicks. We didn't take it that far. No, Atlanta's been playing better. They got a young team. They've definitely improved as the year goes on. And when you look at their net ratings, they're skewed by losing Jason Collins for actually a steroid suspension for the first 25 games of the year. But now that he's back in the lineup, the team looks much more like the team that the general manager tried to build
Who are you
if
talking
you
about? John Collins?
go sort by their last name, it's pretty good. Yeah, John Collins is good.
Oh, yeah. I like John Collins. He was a good player in college.
Yeah.
At Wake Forest? Yeah.
That's a high total, 230.
I like when I know the
And
college
which game?
player.
The game I was just talking about, the Spurs Hawks game.
Jay, what game?
Yeah, the Hawks have the highest pace in the league and some of the worst defense, so that makes sense. I actually didn't. I didn't play the total. I don't even want to touch the total. Let's wait and see. My idea there is basically how well are the Spurs going to be able to defend. If they defend the Hawks well, we can look to taking a live under. If the Hawks are getting open shots, then we'll just stay away from it. Josh, you asked me if I can see Miami Heat making any type of moves at the trade deadline. Fits in perfectly what we're talking about. You know who they're linked to right now is the Spurs as trade partners. I don't think Aldridge would help them. I think he would slow them down, but I think DeRozan could help that team a lot.
Hey, Max, I have a question.
Yeah, bud.
Heisman Trophy winner Eric Crouch wants to know about Iowa.
Oh my God, this Jamope, he's officially on the fucking banned question list. If he wants to fucking me to answer a question, he can hit my PayPal link. This guy talks a little too much shit for me to give a fuck what he has to say. Listen, I'll answer questions for people, but don't fucking talk shit and then come back three or four shows later and then expect me to answer the question like I forgot. Okay? Come on. I was making fun of you from fucking Nebraska. Fucking terrible fucking collegiate fucking player. I don't give a shit if you want a Heisman.
That's not really Eric Crouch. You know that, right?
Oh. Well, whatever. Eric Crouch and Michael Jordan are probably like two of my like least favorite fucking chatters. But listen, you burn a bridge, you got to build the bridge back up. So you do what you got to do. Wow, there's a lot of
D-Money allowed to ask questions, Max?
D-Money? Of course he's allowed to ask questions. D-Money, what can I answer for you, my friend? What can I answer for you? Can I answer this? I can tell you that the Chiefs are going to win a football game.
Larry Savage just showed up.
Larry Savage? I don't think I have a problem.
Oh, do you have a future on in the East? Josh, you know what? I got a great number on them just to win the division, and I'm loving that look so far. The only thing that could dethrone me now is this Markelle Fultz ascension for the Orlando Magic.
Hey, Max, can you answer a question for me?
Yeah, sure.
What do you think about Iowa -6?
I took Iowa -4.5. So if you take it at 6, you do you. I'm on the over in that game. Everybody's on the under. I don't mind being on my own island. It's probably more kosher that way. I could eat pepperoni pizza without judging me.
Yeah.
Tyler's not here, but he's cashing props. But that Ben Simmons dunk, I think he just went over. We're going to be able to put his Ben Simmons prop on the board.
He has 17.
Let me double check to be sure, but I thought he was at 16, and I just saw him get a putback dunk here.
Jay,
let me pull up CBS.
Jay,
confirm.
Yeah.
Second half race to 30. St. Louis +120. It's a 22-22 game with 6 minutes left in the second half. What are you thinking?
What +1 what?
+120. Or we can take the neither getting to 35 at +320, which I think is an even more super dynamite score.
Well, but what do you think about that? One of them get 13 in the next 6 minutes?
No, I don't. I don't think so.
Really? You've been watching it, right?
Yeah, I'm watching it, and neither of them are even fucking close to the bonus. Oh, well, fuck. That just fucked it up. Dane just hit a 3. They're down 5 now. +750 for neither to get to 35.
Now St. Louis is +285 race to 30.
Yeah, that's only down by 3. And think about it. Dane's going to have to start fouling St. Louis. It's got to be a strategy that they're going to employ in this game. What have we seen from St. Louis? one thing that hasn't changed over the past 3 years is this is a below 60% free throw shooting team year in and year out, and it hasn't changed this year.
What about I know you're already invested, right? But for me and others that aren't, what do you think about plus 235 on the money line for Dayton?
I think I think it's a good move, but I think that the plus 3.5 at plus 100, if you get on it right now, is the better move.
All right, I'm going to make that.
Plus even wager. Give yourself some points to fucking maneuver around. And if you want, hit that money line on the plus 235 for a little piece. There's 6 minutes left. The worst thing that can happen in this game for St. Louis is this game goes to overtime. And at 2 possessions, free throws are going to come into hand. So we'll see what happens.
I'm doing it right now. Official play. Plus, God damn it.
I got plus 2.5 at plus 102.
I see plus 4.5 at minus 130.
Yeah, that it just moved on me, Max.
And St. Louis just scored, so it's back to a 7-point game.
Race to 30. You can get St. Louis plus 215 down 1. That's the play.
Okay, I'm hitting it. I'm putting half a unit on it again.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just playing with the money I just made. So 50 to win, $107.50. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm in with you, bro.
Let's go. If I can get back a couple units that I'm fucking losing on these fucking full games, I have no problem with that. And then once St. Louis gets to fucking 30, then we can fucking have Dayton just take care of business. Come back,
now they're plus,
put it up.
Now they're plus 4.5 at minus 105 down 7. You like that better?
I like the more points that you can get with Dayton. I think that, like I said, when this game comes into free throw situation mode, we're going to see Dayton be able to make up some ground, in my opinion. But if they hit threes like they just did, they can put enough pressure on St. Louis. But this is not what I thought would happen. It's not how I saw this game playing out. So I'll ride with these race 2 first.
Michael Welsh has a decent point. Most books don't have live race 2 props.
Yeah, that's why we're very clear with saying that anybody that's in Europe or anybody that's in Canada or the state of New Jersey can use it. So it is what it is. And the fact that we do have viewers and people that use the book, we're making it official for the show and counting it to our record, even though we know a lot of people can't bet it.
Yeah, we have a lot of people that do have access to Bet365, though. Now you can get Dayton plus 4.5 down 5 with 5 minutes to play.
So I
think I'm gonna go ahead. Ian.
No, I was saying we're on the Bulls over. Okay, that's not looking good. I was trying to figure out what plays that we were already on.
All right, Wofford, baby. Put it on the fucking board. We're a minute 17 left, but I'm saying it right now. Gonna hit the dub on that. Cannot complain. Cannot bitch and moan about it. I am content.
Congratulations, Max.
Oh, Viral says Bovadic, you could do it, and you could use that anywhere in America.
Oh, then there you go. Even more then. So get yourself a Bovada account. Use the shit out of it because eventually they'll limit you for winning.
Who limited you, Jay? Are you still being limited?
Yeah, live props.
FanDuel.
FanDuel, I'm sorry.
Have you called? Called to give them a formal complaint yet?
Oh yeah, I've called 100 times. Yeah.
They still told you to suck their dick?
They just blow me off. Yeah, basically. And I'm betting a lot of more money than the average guy. So.
But that sort of puts you at a bigger disadvantage.
All right, so I'm sending the props over that we have hit.
There, we lost.
Oh, it's all right.
We're still up fucking plus 0.3 of a unit from the fucking first one, so I'm fine with that.
Ben Simmons got over, right?
Yes,
Spread?
Confirmed. Yep. While you guys were talking, I think we missed the best comment in the chat tonight. It was Larry Savage. He said, "I'm buzzed like Altuve." I thought that was pretty funny.
Dayton's down 2, boys. Dayton is down 2. Oh my God, my bets aren't dead yet. Let's go, Dayton.
I'm taking him plus 145 on the money line.
D Money, my bro. I'm on fucking Iowa, bro. I'm not on Michigan. The team play of the day is Michigan money line. So, oh, look at Ant's sister going crazy.
You find that amusing? Max is enjoying this, Jay.
Yeah, I'll watch it after the show.
Sucking Tom Brady's dick. Damn, she got a cigarette in her hand. She got a drink in her hand. God damn, the girl's fucking set. Holy.
She's got about this. I mean, where do you think I got my foul mouth from?
She's got a dirty mouth like I do. Fuck. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, where do you think I learned it from?
Now I'm getting it, bro. I'm getting it. I'm understanding. I'm learning. You know, I'm not learning disabled. You know, I don't ride the short bus.
Bomb Polo says for me to put the microphone closer to my mouth. Can you guys not hear me that well?
I can hear you fine.
No, you're fine.
Just enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There's so many games that I'm just trying to figure out if I'm going to be winning on. Furman, Wofford, double, hit that. Siena, Canisius, I need a double on that also. It's a 10-point game, 2 minutes left. My boy Scott Hitchison's at the line, even though he has red hair and he has no soul.
No soul.
Yeah, he's got no soul, you know? Like, it's just, it is what it is, you know? Daddy, oh, what a 3! Let's go, Flash! Yeah, start dancing! Woo! 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 Woo!
No soul for the ginger, huh?
They are the devil's child. The devil puts them in families on Earth so that they can cause shit. Spread the fucking power of no soul. It's
Michael Madden says Asian blackjack dealers have no soul.
Huh? What?
He said Asian blackjack dealers have no soul.
I would say blackjack dealers, aside from our friend Ramon Scott, have no soul. So I agree with that there. From a blackjack, not a specific ethnicity, though.
Who hit the 3, Max?
Obi Toppin, bro.
So what are they, up 1?
No, they're down 2.
Oh.
Yeah. It's 3 minutes left. Yeah. But I'm watching Canisius and Siena right now, trying to keep this game under 144.5, and then getting Canisius a nice little +1 winner. And then Michigan and Iowa starts in about 10 minutes, so that's going to be the game of focus. I'll have my eye on Yale and Brown, but it's Michigan and Iowa on deck. I got Iowa over. It's not popular. I know a lot of good cappers that are on the other side, but I don't cap based on what other cappers are on. I cap by my number and where I perceive to have line value based on my created line. So if I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. Either way, it's just another fucking add to my account, and tomorrow's a fucking 125 card game. So,
you know, I used to really like blackjack until I started playing baccarat. Now I think baccarat's kind of where you need to go.
1 point lead for Dayton. 1 point lead for Dayton. 3 threes in a row. They ain't stopping to hoist that shit. My second half play and money line are back in fucking potential to be cashers. Let's go, Jay. That's what I do on this fucking show. I fucking make the impossible happen.
I bet it. I made it an official play at plus 150.
So I want to hear some fucking energy from you, like I give to you every time I come on this wonderful SBR live line broadcast put on by the great people in Costa Rica, aka Natalie Wrightstrom. Holla back, girl.
I mean, it's about time you contributed stuff to the show. You spent the first 6 months with Jay and me pretty much doing nothing but talking about chicken tenders.
You know what? The fact that I was on the show was good enough. And let's not forget, I went 41-29 throwing FCS starts. And I believe by that count, I was up almost 8.5 units. So I wasn't doing nothing. I definitely was coming with a lot of fucking humor, though. That's just me in general.
Oh, you're way more fun to talk to than Jay because you actually talk.
Yeah, but sometimes you solicit a no response with some of your questions and comments. Me, I just can't hold back, so I like to fucking feed into it. I'm just like, yes, Aunt. Yes, Aunt. Hillary Clinton is a whore. Her vagina has a bush the size of fucking Mount Everest. And
all right.
I ain't getting lost in that fucking foliage.
I mean, like,
I'm not getting lost in that foliage.
Can you
Go ahead, Dayton.
Come on, baby. Give me another 3. That's 4 in a row. What do they do? Do they know how to score any bucket aside from the 3-pointer? Goodness
that's a quick plus 150.
Let's be honest, though, Max. Like, can you blame Bill for being a philanderer? I mean,
if I had to go home to that, I absolutely would fuck lots of BBW.
All right.
Come on, like Hillary Clinton. Like, you seriously, like you just know that pussy smells like Lysol.
First lead since 1754 the first half. God damn, I love tales of 2 halves of college basketball. Let's get it going.
They might cover the 4.5.
No,
that you can get live right now.
Exactly.
Well, I got the plus 2.5 when you guys were talking about the live this, the live that. I just bet the plus 2.5 at plus 102.
Wowzers.
Well, Max also gave Dayton out minus 6.5 on the second half when I was going over some second half lines with them.
And plus 110 on the money line.
Yeah, that was back, Jay, when you were off the show and Max and I were keeping things on point. We waited until you got back to start talking about Hillary Clinton's smelly pussy.
Right.
I was more enraged that you weren't on the show and I was. I was like, what the fuck?
I was watching it on my phone, bro.
I thought that you
were excited? Were you excited? Like, oh my God, they're actually talking about sports and keeping it on the rails?
No, I thought that Jay had just like left and he knew that I wasn't going to look at the screen. So he's like, oh, I'm going to disappear. Max won't know the difference because he acts like a dumb blonde sometimes. And I'd be like, yeah, but I saw that you weren't there because I was asking you questions.
You were talking about sports for 1 second of the 5 minutes I was gone.
You were gone like
motherfucker. We went through all the halftime.
Yeah, exactly.
All the entire
there were 3 games at halftime.
No, there were 6 games. Excuse me.
Yeah.
So
no,
double
you
up.
Settled down. Telling us that we talked about.
What do you want?
You didn't even give us JJ for the time that you were off the show. Where was fucking JJ? We want JJ.
What do you want? A cookie, bro, for doing your fucking job?
Yeah, I do like cookies. I like toffee cookies, actually, specifically.
I've never had a toffee.
Very
cookie.
good, very soft. Like them a lot. Nothing wrong with a little toffee and a cookie. That's for sure. 5-point lead. Dayton, baby. Dayton, baby.
Dayton, right?
I'm going to do the tango. I'm going to do the tango.
You do that tango.
I don't know how to do the tango. I'm not that culturally developed, I would say. Culturally developed. All right, so I'm ass sweating this Wisconsin game. The play of the day is going to lose. Sorry, too bad, so sad. And a partridge in a pear tree. But the under looks like it's going to hit. So let's end this shit off and stop fucking fighting Wisconsin.
That's a unit and a half for the record.
Yeah, plus the 0.3 of a unit off the race twos.
Yep.
I know, Jay. You come on this show and just units start to fucking pile up on the show's record. It's just
here we go.
I do good, bro. It's
yep.
just what I do. I don't want to fucking equate it completely to me being a chosen one.
You're welcome, by the
I
way,
got to be chosen.
for me showing you a whole new market that you just glossed over for 5 years.
It's not that I glossed over it. I just don't have a model or power ratings that give me edges in it. So I have to base it off the eye test.
I should have laid it, bro. I should have took the -1.5 too, instead of just that +150 on the money line.
Oh, you didn't take the 4.5 when they were
No, I
235?
couldn't. They took it off the board. They wouldn't let me get it fast enough.
Listen, I'm just glad that we're going to be in a position to fucking lock down my two bets, my second half bet, my money line bet, your money line bet. We're going to hit 3 plays for the game if we can keep this going. So
four, because we already hit one.
Yeah, 4 already, but I'm saying 3 right now. It's 41-29 in the second half for Dane. They're up 4, minute 35 left. I still have an opportunity to cash my 6.5 full game on this. It's a 3-point lead now. It's a 3-point lead now.
The Hawks in the first quarter are keeping it a game against the Spurs, but obviously still just the first quarter.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just happy with the fucking win for everybody and for the show with this plus money price. I guess I'm going to have to put out a tweet saying that the live money line specialist struck again. Damn.
Hey, Max, can you answer a question for D Money?
Of course, for D Money.
When did the live money specialist strike again? Because you didn't tell me to bet it. I bet it on my own.
I already hit plus 110 on the money line already while you were fucking lollygagging off the show. So what?
Listen,
the fuck
bro, the internet shit the bed. What do you want?
I'd like you to get some fucking 5G internet that doesn't shit the bed, or call your local fucking House of Representative member and fucking bitch.
All right, guys, do this in about 3 minutes after Max answers this question. Iowa, Michigan, first half under 69, yay or nay?
D Money, I've already messaged you. Look at your DMs. You know. Oh no, I didn't even send it. My bad. D, bro, I'm going in Iowa. I can't say it enough times. I'm going against the market. I'm going against the taint play of the day. I'm taking Iowa at home as a Big Ten favorite. Jay, shut your fucking mouth. Okay?
I can't.
68-65. 68-65. Let's go.
He is shot. Trig.
All right, there we go. 29 seconds left.
I'm just thankful I was able to get that Dayton second half -6.5 because it looks like that's probably going to win.
Yeah, they're up by fucking 11 points. Could be 13.
I did bet them again plus 2.5 live when you guys were talking about it because I forgot I bet them on the halftime line.
Good.
So I doubled up.
Nothing wrong with a double up live.
I mean, I need the money.
Yeah.
I got bills now.
Yeah, you got Mercedes. You got car payment bills, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they just missed the free throw. Fucking wankers. That was a 1-on-1 situation. Damn. Oh, no. That's the problem. Oh, and Dayton fouls and puts them on the line. They're not going to let him hoist up a 3. It's smart. It's smart. I agree there. So, Jay, that 1.5, it's actually good that you didn't bet it because if they make these 2 free throws, it's a 1-point game, even though they're 48%. I'm gonna go and medicate also right after this game because I feel flustered. I'll call it.
You feel flustered?
Yeah,
I feel flustered as my sister watching Tom Brady beat her Chiefs.
No, not as flustered as that. Just like I have a whole bunch of energy, and I sort of want to jump around and punch stuff, and then play with all.
You probably need to go jerk off or something.
No, I don't. I actually expelled fluids before the show, so I'm good.
You got this much energy and you already came like an hour ago?
Bro.
Like 2.5 hours. No, more than that. Like 3 hours ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I went, got it taken care of close to the house. And, got some pizza on the way back. And
you had pizza too and you're this hyper?
Yeah, bro. I'm a hyper person. When
I
I
don't
don't
know,
have
man.
when I don't have the green in me, yeah, I get a little more hyper, bro.
I don't know, dude. If you have me come and then I freaking have some pizza, I'm probably taking a nap.
Yeah, no, not me, bro. There's not with the amount of work that I still have to do for the card tomorrow. Doesn't make sense. Oh, he made the first free throw, that mutt. This is going to be the longest 23 seconds of fucking college basketball's history. It's going to help anybody that tailed Ben Sports his play of the day because it looks like the over is going to hit. It's at 135 right now. I think it was 137 or 138. So it's going to be close. I'm pulling for you guys because I didn't have a play on the total one way or another. Hum a lily, hum a lily, hum a lily, hum. Give me some more, give me some more. I like chicken tenders and I like them hard. Excuse me, I like them whores. That's what I meant to say. Oh, Rodney Chapman, you get a technical and then you can't make a free throw, you mutt? I'm gonna fucking have sex with your mother, you piece of shit.
A 1-point game, 17 seconds left. Who has the ball?
St. Louis has the ball.
Oh boy.
Oh no, did they make the free throws?
It says 68-67.
Yeah, there's a timeout that got called by St. Louis. So
What's a billiken anyway?
a bird?
So
Like
why
a
the fuck is like
seabird, I think?
So why the fuck is their mascot a little devil creature?
I have no idea. I could be wrong though. There are things I'm wrong.
Oh, wise one in the top right corner. Do you know what a billiken is? That's you, Spread.
No, I have no idea.
No, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Someone Google it. That's the easiest way to figure this out.
Here we go.
You asked the question. Now you got to fucking provide the answer. Niagara with a 2-point win. Wow. Fuck, I dropped the ball on that.
I was hoping not to have to go this in depth.
Okay, so I lose the play of the day, cash the under, 2 on Wofford, 2 on Canisius. Fairfield over loses. And then this Dayton game, I'm going to lose the first. I lost first half. Probably going to lose full game, but then 3 live winners will fucking make it up. And then
As long as they don't shit the bed.
They're not going to shit the bed. They're not. They got the ball. It's over. Fucking missing these free throws have not been good. Shot missed. What? Oh, it's a St. Louis foul. Yeah. Get the ball over. It's 10 seconds, you mother cunt. How many free throws are they going to miss? My goodness.
Oh, okay. The billiken is a mythical good luck figure who represents things as they ought to be. It's like a good luck symbol or something.
Well, I guess it's not a bird then. That's some
Nah. Yeah, it's the stupid fucking mascot. Okay. You know,
wow, they tied it.
That's who St. Louis tied it?
Yeah.
Are we good in overtime then?
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't good.
Wow.
Oh, fucking hell. That's fucking painful. All right, I need to fucking go take a walk for a sec. I'll be back. This is fucking bullshit. Sorry, guys. I probably mushed it.
Yeah, you were talking about it like it was a foregone conclusion, you moron.
Jay, don't do that. You're rubbing salt in Max's wound. It's very mean of you, Jason. You should feel bad. So how's the NBA?
And the worst part, I gave out a bunch of totals tonight. Right now, I'm not. I mean, they're definitely still alive, but the leans are that my two totals are not going to hit, and the Indiana's pretty much right on the number. But the worst part about me doing all the totals is I'm just sitting here doing math in my head the whole time. Every time there's like a run or a scoreless stretch, trying to figure out what they're on pace for. So I gotta remember that when I end up betting these totals.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like live betting the NBA totals. Well, actually, betting the NBA pregame. It's not going your way.
Well, just totals in general. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, okay, we're at 178. There's 6 minutes to go. They're on pace for this many.
The Hawks are doing
okay. I tell you what, I missed Captain's Bulls game, and the Bulls game I just missed. I mean, it's weird. I'm watching it, and I don't feel like I capped it wrong. They have missed so many wide open threes and layups in this game. It's just unbelievable. So, I mean, that's the way it goes, especially in a make-or-miss league like the NBA. And, could get hot here at the end. But, boy, really feel like I capped that one right. And then just, the shots weren't falling. And I misjudged the pace over there in the Toronto game. The Wizards able to really catch up with a nice little run at the end of the second half to put them on pace to go over.
So what did we win or lose?
Nothing. None of the games have finished yet. So
oh, okay.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know when they're official. But right now it's looking like if I were to guess what we're on pace for, it looks like a 1-2. But anything can happen in this crazy league.
Yeah, it is crazy, man. It is crazy. If you blindly bet when a team was up like 20 or 25 and you got the other team plus 25 in game blindly on, let's say, anything that was a pregame spread of 5 or less, how many of those do you think you hit?
You'd make money. You'd probably hit like 65%.
What do we got coming? What's the late night slate? Like the 9 p.m. or later games?
The only game that's left to tip off is the Blazers and the Mavericks. And that was the one that I gave out at -7 when I wrote my article at 4 a.m. this morning. But it's moved to 8. If you can find 7.5, I'll take it. If it's 8, we'll try and live bet it. So that'll be our last one. Our last one for the evening.
The Hawks and Spurs game, that's only at the start of the second quarter. Everything else looks like at halftime, right? Or later.
Yeah, basically. Memphis just hit halftime, 56-54. I was going to give out the team total, but it moved away from us, and it's not on pace. But that doesn't mean a lot because we still have 24 minutes left to play. Miami just hit halftime, and I was scared off that game with the Steven Adams news. Glad I was, leading to Oklahoma City, and they're down by 14. Indiana's on pace to cover with 4:45 left in the game. And Washington, Toronto, not looking good. We're really going to have to slow down the pace there. And Chicago and Philly doesn't look like it's going to go over, but there's definitely still a chance it could. It's just probably only 40% likely.
Any player props that you like in the late ESPN game?
Now, let me look them up right now. I know that I don't like the Luka over. It's too high.
What is
if we had him with point rebound, it was 30.5, which I just think is too high.
Every time I look into my what?
No, there's some people arguing in the chat. I'm just reading it.
All right. Luka Doncic doubles minus 600. Don't need to touch that. Triple doubles plus 105. That seems about a fair price. You can play it for fun, but there's definitely not an edge there. Dorian Finney-Smith over. All right, I found one I like. Let's go ahead and take Dwight Powell over 12 points. Unfortunately, it's minus 130, but he's averaged 18 points a game the last 3 games, and over the last 7 games, he's shot some ridiculous number, like 81% from the field. So we'll go Dwight Powell over 12 points. I see minus 130, but I'll bet you can get a better price on that, Jay, than the minus 130 I'm seeing at Bovada.
So have you looked at these halftime lines spread?
Read them out. I'm up right now, but I scrolled down to the player props.
We got the Cavs Grizz. The Cavs are up 56-54. It's the Cavs are +7 on the second half. Grizzlies -7, and the total's 118. The Grizzlies' second half team total is 62.
I like over there. I want to take the side. I would take.
You like it?
And that will put them
in the second half.
Yeah.
You just like how both the teams are shooting the ball, or do you think they just speed it up, or what?
Yeah, it's just a quick pace, and Powell and Graham have been doing pretty well on the offensive end. We got young guards out on the floor. They know how to score from their time in the lower level of the ball, but they really haven't picked up the ins and outs of NBA defense yet.
I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Why would you hit
Sounds
it?
good.
Just use it. If you hit it, you wind up ruining your house. I mean, you can, I don't know. Hitting the bathroom seems kind of pointless.
Look who's back. What's up, Maximilian?
Yo.
What about Thunder Heat? Heat up 61-47 at the half. The second half line, the Thunder -3.5. They're down 14. The second half totals 105.
Honestly, I don't want to play that game. I left that game off the card for a reason. If they had Steven Adams in there, I was totally going to hit OKC pretty hard. I don't know how to cap them with Noel being his first game back, and Noah Adams is such a big deal for rim protection and defensive rebounding. I haven't watched them play without him for probably a year or two. He's a pretty durable player, so I'm going to stay away from that game.
So what about the team totals? Because the second half total is 105. So the team totals, the Miami Heat's 50.5. Doesn't that seem kind of low? Do you think 50.5 is too easy to bet over? You should just stay off it, or what?
Just from what I've seen, I haven't had the game on, but I'm just looking at the numbers here. They scored 40 points in the first half and only 21 in the second. So the game could be trending to a slower pace. Oklahoma City, without Adams, they've got good perimeter defense, which could lead to longer possessions. So I think that number seems about right.
Okay.
Yeah, Aaron D says, I would say that's an edge for us when Adams is out. Just seems like he's their big facilitator. Yeah, and Teddy made a good point on the show after me this morning that basically the books just don't adjust him. They only move him 1 point when he's such a crucial part of that team. And the amount that they books move the line when he's out isn't necessarily commensurate with the amount that he actually helps the team. So I think that you got a good Aaron.
So I've just been reading the chat for a minute here, and all I got to say is people who actually have a lot of money don't usually brag about it.
Unless they rap.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, unless they rap. So I'm just saying that's usually not what do you call that? That's usually not something someone does if they actually have a lot of money. So that's all I got to say about that fucking bet.
Yeah, Cheesehead wants to know if Lillard's in or out. Yeah, Lillard is playing, fighting an upper respiratory infection. Really tough. I hate trying to cap while we're guessing medicals. I mean, he could be fine. Could be really hurt. So, I was already on the game before I got that news.
Aaron says, unless they're the president. Unless they're the president.
Yeah, well.
Xisno 420 says, I'm broke as fuck. That's why I'm in here trying to get paid.
I mean, hey, at least he's honest about it. So it looks like these totals are just going to crap for my opening night. Let's hope the rest of the night goes better for me. About ready to give up on the Chicago game. I think that's going to be an L. Let's go ahead and switch over to the Spurs and get some happy news in the spread household.
The Hawks are winning, so that's good for now anyways.
Yeah, so that one will be good. Feel bad about the total I gave out to begin with, and the first play I gave on Jimmy's show looks like it's not going to come in. That's not a.
That's
I guess it's like losing the first hand in poker, right? You never want to win the first hand when you play poker. Do you remember that old? Adage, Ant?
Huh?
No one ever wants to win the first hand. Doyle Brunson started it, but he thought winning the first hand of a poker game was bad luck. And then it caught on with like my group of friends, and nobody would try and win the first hand.
Hustle Wilson says, Ant, you are not from the streets. Stay in your parents' basement. Does it look like I'm in a fucking basement, you fucking loser? Oh my God. Stay in my parents' basement. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah.
Chris, I did take the Sixers in the morning, but when we got on Live Line, I did not take it because the line moved against us, and I didn't want to give out the stale line. So that's why I'm upset about the Live Line play that I gave out that does not look like it's going to hit.
Intermission says, happened to me literally last week. Won first hand, and I was cursed.
Yeah, I mean, Doyle Brunson put that in like his book that everybody read, and then the best part about like I don't know if you guys ever played home games, but when your friends all read that book, then everyone just goes and starts bluffing like crazy. In fact, I got the book right here. I've been using it as a mouse pad. This is the most fun you'll ever have. Yeah, this is the most fun you'll ever have reading a poker book. Oh yeah. Yeah, official play, Eric. Official play. Jay's not here to monitor it, but we're going to go Dwight Powell over 12 points.
I like that you're going with a Canadian because he used to play at Earl Haig High School. Shout out to Dwight Powell from the 6, North York, Ontario, motherfucker. Love my Canadians. You know that, boys. You know that, boys.
Yeah, Chris Brady agrees that nobody wants to win the first hand. So, and it sucks when you wake up with a real nice hand there, right? You don't want to win the first hand, but you get dealt like pocket kings or something, and you're like, well, I mean, still got to play them.
Yeah.
I'm not that superstitious where I'm a full pocket kings because I don't want to win the first hand.
Well, it's because I got pocket aces.
No, yeah, that whatever, I'll loss.
Have you ever
do I like Barty tonight? What's up?
Have you ever folded pocket kings pre-flop?
Because I never played high enough stakes to where I really cared. Right?
Oh, okay.
I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, if someone comes back over the top, I'm just like, okay, if they have aces, I'll pay them off, right? I mean, it's just
it's just whatever.
So, yeah, I mean, but I was playing like what, 50 cents a dollar, so it's like $100, $200 on the table. Not that was the highest I ever got. I played a lot of 25 cent, 50 cent. That was my favorite stake before Black Monday, and that was $50 on the table.
Have you ever played?
Yeah, I know. I played at casinos, but I played a ton online. Like I was so into online. So But yeah, casinos are fun. It's so slow after you use online though. Josh is asking me about the Barty match tonight. Yeah, I do like her. It's definitely a tough spot, and you're laying a lot of juice. I think the price is right. But, if like we're doing like a pick 'em pool, or, you don't mind laying some juice and you just want some action, I think Barty's the right look. Be careful, though. I have some friends that are they're pretty sharp that are against her tonight, though. But I do like Barty tonight. But remember, I'm big on Barty. She's one of the few that I gave out outright for the upcoming Australian Open tournaments.
Oh, what's going on in the Staten game? Are we up again? I'm looking at 73, 72, 49 seconds.
I can't talk about it because I'm going to get very, vulgar and un-SBR quality. So I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to take my headphones off. And, I'm going to wait till this game's over. And if they win, I'll come back on and be nice. If not, you're going to hear me bitching a lot.
Yes. Kenny asked me about Pliskova and Collins. I like both of them. Collins has a tougher draw. Pliskova's got one of the easiest draws that she's ever had. She might be able to just roll right into the quarterfinals. The guy, one of my podcast partners, he thinks that Mladenovic can give Pliskova problems in the first round. I don't, but if she gets out of that, she's pretty much a cakewalk to the fourth round. And Danielle's been playing great, does well in the heat.
Wow, the Raptors put up how much?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I had the under on that one. I couldn't believe they. No, I mean, I've had like a horrible night, and it just sucks that we do live line on Friday nights. You know how Max has problems with basketball on Saturday? Friday night's my problem night, and I
don't mean to laugh, but I mean, if you're going to lose it, spectacularly, right?
Yeah, and I can turn it up early, right? It's not like I got hooked last night. You weren't here, Ant, when I started cheering for overtime. I had -3.5, and then they're up by like 5 most of overtime. They end up winning by 3. I just on one of those little runs right now. But, RB Fern added a point in the chat the other day about us, not really getting too upset about losing the bets. And I kind of took that to heart and just said, you know what, I'm out here. I don't think anyone expects me to go to 100%. So I missed a couple reads. And like I said, I think on the Philadelphia game that I missed tonight, I read the game right. They just missed wide open shots. But I think I did misread that Toronto game because the pace was way higher than I expected. For Siakam and Gasol just coming back, I expected them to be a little winded, maybe play a little slower, but they were up and down the court every chance they had. So, one of them, there's not, you chalk it up, what can you do? And then the Toronto game, I'm using that as a learning experience.
Oh, yeah. Man, dude, get a name that's easy to pronounce, man. The 420 guy says, didn't mean to laugh, but you laughed so loud.
But you laughed so loud.
I mean, I'm enjoying the guy's comments, but I can't fucking figure out how I'm supposed to pronounce that shit for like Ix-Nizzle?
Yeah, what do you think that is?
I mean, there's 420 at the end of it, but other than that, how do I space apart those?
I just call him IKS. That's what I call him. Hey, what's up,
IKS 420? Yeah.
Yeah, IKS 420.
There we go. IKS 420. Oh man, this Dayton game's going down to the wire. That's what Max is all hyper ventilating over. Is it tie game now? Oh my god. I don't want to. Oh, did he win?
Yes.
Put it on the fucking board.
What happened? I'm looking at 76-75.
Game-winning 3-point shot, baby.
78-76 final.
Really?
The fire.
No.
Oh, hey, there it is.
Winner.
Wow, that's a pretty sweet final.
Are you
Another
not
winner on
entertained?
Another winner on SBR's live line.
Are you not entertained? Plus
So-
150, plus 110, minus 6.5.
So what you're saying, Maxwell, is that some of the local economy around your area is going to be helped out tomorrow morning?
No, because tomorrow's Saturday, so not until at least the nighttime after the show. Wow. What a beautiful comeback win by a team off this, which is a quadrant 1 win by the net standards. They belong in the top 10. This is a team that withstood Javonte Perkins having his coming out party. He must have got over 25 in this game. I thought that when Jordan Goodwin when he fouled out, that was going to be the breakdown. Apparently not, because this Javonte Perkins kid is the real deal. So what a game, what a comeback. And the fact that we got on that shit on the money line with all of our boys in the chat box makes it even more fucking sweet.
It's been a good 48 hours.
About that spread, what he was going to, if he, well, the Hawks play is looking pretty good. I wondered if he wanted to do buyback and take the Spurs at a pick him, get a 9-point middle, something like that. You can take the Spurs live.
I gotta watch this 3 times. I gotta watch it 3 times. It's just like, yeah, boy.
You got Atlanta plus 9. You can take the Spurs plus 2.5 live right now.
That is why you got a bad motherfucking point guard named Jalen Crutcher taking care of business. Hits your fucking free throws, hits your game-winning shot. That's what I like to see from a 6'1" upperclassman. Get it done.
Hey, Spread, you've returned. I was wondering if there's going to be a
Hey, what's up?
Is there going to be a point in the Spurs-Hawks game where you want to do buyback and go for a middle?
Let's see what we got up right now.
It's we're getting plus 3.5 on the Spurs right now.
No, I don't want to get that.
I
see the thing. It's tough when you take the dog to start because they don't want you to be able to come back on the favorite's huge. But I'll keep an eye on it right now. I'll switch. I had the SBR page open because I was looking for the odds, hoping they would get back to where I got it for the Mavericks game. Ooh, that was a nice play by the Grizzlies. But let me keep these live odds open, and if I do see the spot, I'll let you know.
Yeah, because I'm always looking to try to double up on a game, basically free roll minus some juice.
Yeah, you like the arbitrage, right? Yeah.
I mean, dude, there's just nothing better than live betting NBA and middling, whether it's a total or a side or whatever. It just feels so good.
And it's probably the easiest sport to do it in.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm seeing plus 3.5 at minus 123. I don't really think that's necessarily that good. What we might be looking at instead, because we're never going to get the great on the points, would be the money line. Plus 131 is too low, though. So let's just keep an eye on it. And if it gets higher and, we might be able to take a shot then. But right now, I don't want to buy off a winner. And I'm really liking our position with the Hawks. I think the trade was big for morale. Yeah, Jeff Teague coming back home, although he's not playing tonight. Really a veteran presence to mentor Trae Young. And more importantly, to give them solid minutes off the bench when Trae's on the bench, because if you've watched the Hawks, you know how much their pace dips when Trae is not on the floor. And even though I'm not saying that Teague will keep playing them fast, he should keep them scoring. He's still a good leader and a great point guard. So surprised that the Timberwolves didn't really see much value in him. So let's see what the Hawks can do with a player that really made his name in Atlanta.
Hey, Max.
Yeah, what's up, Ant?
I was wondering, since they have it in pros and they do it in women's college basketball and they do it in the NIT, why the fuck doesn't men's college basketball play quarters?
I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea, but I like it better in halves.
Oh, you don't like the quarters?
I'm not saying I don't like the quarters, but I prefer it in halves.
I always thought that was weird, especially since they like have quarters in the NIT tournament.
Yeah, I think it benefits the odds makers more than the handicapper.
Why is that?
I think that the more options you give, the more derivative bets that you have available, the more likely a capper's going to miss the best value spot. So you want to add another quarter.
Okay.
You want to double up like first half props and first half derivative bets, and I don't think that's good. The way that college basketball's usually been approached is that it's 2 games within 1 game. And I wouldn't want to change that to quarters. Simple as that.
Did Iowa just go on like a 8-0 run or something?
Iowa?
Yeah, it's that game.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're in the lead, bro. They told fucking Michigan, you guys are bitches. Max has money on you and the over, and he's gonna cash both. Listen, bro, if I gotta fucking go against the fucking waves, I'm gonna go against the waves. I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna try not to be a dick about this Iowa game, but I can't guarantee it.
Well, I don't know if you're going to be a dick or not, but you know what I do know, Max?
What?
Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself.
Yeah, I think it was.
Did you guys see Rich's tweet about Max?
What?
Did you guys see Rich's tweet about Max?
No.
You just have to check it out.
Oh my god! What the hell is he doing this? No, not Johnny Cake, you bastard!
What the fuck is that?
God! You know what? Of course, Rich, your mind's in the gutter, and you're thinking about fucking Sopranos episodes. Yo,
it's like Johnny Cake. What the? I don't get that. What's that from?
It's the scene from Sopranos where Vito like comes out of the closet. And he's like on the show in like open like sexual relationship with this guy that he's standing in front of, and he has handlebar mustache like some people that have them.
Okay.
Fucking Rich G. Rich G. You know what? You know what?
You gotta give him credit for that.
Yeah, he gets the credit. The fact that he's screenshotting, taking pictures of me while I'm on the show, that's not good though. Luckily you're a Browns fan, so I won't block you. Yeah, this fucking where the hell is this fucking Michigan game? Oh yeah, it's on Fox Sports 1. ESPN has gymnastics on for anybody that wants to watch.
I'll get right on that, man.
I'm not going to be watching it. Oh shoot! I just turned it off. Fuck.
We are going to do a full show just dedicated to Super Bowl props, and I am going to enjoy every fucking minute of it.
How long is that show going to be?
Probably a normal 4 or 5 hour night. I mean, we'll occasionally live bet something if we see a look, but there are going to be so many props to go through.
The national anthem is the only prop that we really need to be betting.
The national anthem?
Dude, the biggest sports bet I ever won outside of that Clemson future was on the national anthem over under with Pinks on it.
Hey Jay, I like Dallas -7.5, -105 official. I'm putting it in the chat right now.
Did you guys bet on the Memphis Grizzlies tonight?
Yeah, I got the team total over 118.
All right, hang on.
What's that Dylan's guy name? No, not Dylan. What's the
Dylan Brooks.
Dylan Brooks. Yeah, that's
Dylan
my
Brooks?
guy on the on the
player.
fucking Memphis Grizzlies. That's why I'm watching the game right now, purely because of him.
Josh CT.
Fred, I could
on the national anthem. It was a 10-unit play for me. The national.
I took the Ben Simmons prop off the board. The Bulls over 213. Is that done?
Yeah, that one missed. So we're having a good start, but we're going to get right back at it.
All right.
RB
So what do
had a
you,
nice
I could put it at the bottom. What's the play?
Yale covers
Dallas,
and the under hits.
-7.5, -105.
Yale's going to cover, boys, and the under's going to hit. So everybody that was on Yale, I tip my hat to you. That was a fantastic play. Ignore the injury information of Brandon Anderson, and look what happened. Yale is dominant at home. I wish I got my fucking 135.5 or 136.5 because it easily would have fucking gone under the number. So good job to everybody that cashed a double on that one.
The Lightning are fucking up the Jets tonight. Holy crap.
What are you talking about, hockey?
Yeah.
Oh,
Spread, I'm surprised that you bet so many pregame sides in the NBA.
Yeah, and actually I've been doing pretty well on it. I'm at like 56% of the over the year. It's just been a bad night tonight, but
I would think that you could
I'm able to
always get a better number, even if it's by a point or two live, right?
Camp. Let's go, Hawkeyes.
Yeah, and
you
know what, Jay? We'll, as we continue doing the show together, and we transfer away kind of from college and NFL football. We'll work on that a little more. I'll get on there a little early. I'll show you my pregame looks, and maybe we'll go for some price points and not put the bets in pregame.
Yeah. Now, is there somebody big that's out for Portland, right?
No, Lillard's going to play. I mean, they've had injury issues all year, but there's no one different out tonight. But Lillard is sick, so it'll be interesting to see if he's able to play 100%. If he's not 100%, they're toast.
Ant got $2 bottles that year. I won on the national anthem.
That's funny.
Oh man. No, I mean it's just the correct handicap on the national anthem's actually really easy to handicap. Especially when you like watch 25 national anthems songs on YouTube a day.
Spread. They have Doncic assists at 9.5 over -130. Is he an automatic to get 10 assists tonight?
I wouldn't say automatic, but it's pretty good. He had his career high of 17 on Wednesday night against Sacramento. The only reason I'd be worried about it is it's just Azemore, who's probably going to draw the assignment. He might just go to the rim and won't even need to shoot if Hassan Whiteside is late with his rotations like he has a tendency to be. But I like the assists over prop better than I like the points over prop.
Okay.
Well, they're getting some points there in that Iowa game.
Bro, I was trying not to be a bitch about it, but hell yeah. 161 live total and a half. I'm good with it. They ain't going to go up to 190, I think, in this game, but they're going over 148, so that's all I care about.
What about Luka over 2.5 threes? They set it at -160. He must be good for 3 a game on his average, right?
Yeah, he is, but we have to be careful against Sacramento. He had a career night. His only drawback was the 0 for 5 from three-point range. But that also could be the fatigue from the back-to-back. He's had a night of rest. So I think that's why they juiced it so high. He's pretty good at those three-point shots, able to create it himself. So he's not reliant on his teammates like, say, Joe, when we were watching the other night. You know, he really needed Mitchell to get on the ball. Luka can get them himself, just take the ball up and create the separation and get a nice look. So I can see why they juiced it there because I think go over.
They're all juiced. Lillard over 2.5 juiced. CJ McCollum over 2.5 juiced.
Yeah, I mean, people like to bet the over. Sometimes I think the best thing is just to look for an under, but
Yeah, I was thinking
pull it
about
back up.
under 9.5 assists at plus money. But if you're telling me that he's crushing that on some nights,
Hey, spread. We got
Yeah.
or we
What's
got a
up?
question. Hawks Spurs second half over under 113.
I would go over there. It looks like the Spurs, even though they're a good defensive team, they haven't really been able to stop Atlanta. Atlanta's getting the shots that they want, and they're knocking them down. My concern on that actually would be the Spurs side that they keep up. I definitely wouldn't want to be on the under.
All right, I have another question. Do you think the Spurs second half at plus, or the Hawks second half money line at plus 340 is worth a look?
Yeah, I think that's priced about right. I don't think they're gonna win. I think the Spurs do have a comeback in them. This is where the coaching advantage is going to take form. And also remember, when the game slows down towards the end, if it's close, the Spurs will definitely have advantage in scores in the half court set. For the Hawks to hold off and actually get the straight up victory, they're going to need to keep the lead and keep this a fast paced game. If it slows down, that's not good for them.
Max.
Yo.
First half, will Michigan score 40? Yes and no are both minus 120. They're at 29 with 6 minutes left.
I would say yes. The way that the scoring's going on in here right now, we have 66 points already scored. This game's going into it's going to be an 80-point game for both these teams. So,
well, what do you think about first half to score 50 for Iowa? The yes is plus 125. They have 37. They need 13 points in the next 6 minutes.
And they got to get to the free throw line, and they got to make threes. I think they're going to be able to do both. I'd be looking to hit both of these guys over. The way that they're shooting the basketball is just illicit right now. So
now they have 38. I'm taking it. They need 12 in the next 6 minutes at plus 120.
Hold on. Wait for me. I got it also. All right. What are you putting on, half or full?
Half unit on these.
Okay, cool. 50 to win, 110 to return 110. So that I'll take a nice quick 60. Oh, they're at 31 now. We should have taken Michigan also to get the 40.
Yeah, I actually only took Iowa.
Yeah, that's all I took also. They took that Michigan one off the board now. It's a 7-point game, 69 points scored. I'm already sitting on the Iowa 4.5-point ticket in and over 148. So,
Shaft says, Jay, DraftKings has an odds boost. You can get Connor at even money. Yeah, but Shaft, can I bet 2 dimes on it? Or are they going to let me bet 50?
They got to make free throws. You got to make free throws. You got to hit these 2 free throws. It's vital for the success of the bet. There you go. That's how you do it. Hit one more now. Hit one more. You could do it. I believe in you. Big Juice says do it.
I'm about 3 more winners away in this market from Bet365 telling me to go eat glass.
Minus 130 now. Looking all right. And we're at the 170 live total. Iowa, put in that work on these Wolverine bitches. You want revenge? Get some revenge. Honor Luka Garza, who put up 44 points in that December 6th game that you guys ended up blowing.
Yes, Eric, that was. I was hoping we'd get off to an early start there, but Dallas is coming out slow.
If Michigan isn't going to double team Luka Garza down low, John Teskey's going to get eaten alive all game, and I'll eat off that plate all day. So
that's exactly why I mentioned that to you, Spread. Now you can get them at what? Probably better price, right? 3.5 now, minus 3.5.
Yeah. So I guess I'm always worried that the team I back gets out to a big lead and I never get the number that I want.
Which is fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
But it does seem in the NBA like they go back and forth a lot.
Oh,
Yeah. So that'll definitely be something I need to add to the arsenal. Will be a little bit more live and a little less pregame.
damn it! Now it's not looking good at all. And Michigan's coming back. Fuck. Get a fucking bucket, Hawkeyes. Get to the fucking free throw line. Let Michigan foul your ass. That's what I'm talking about. Score it at the free throw line with the clock stop for your boy. This Julius kid is a good player for Michigan. I'll say that, though.
If you wanted to hedge, Max, their first half team total is 47.5.
Yeah, I'm going to hit that also.
Over?
Yeah. It's only going to be fucking $100 wagered regardless, so
Yeah.
I can afford to lose that if I have to.
Yeah, Eric said it is looking like the Nuggets game last night. The difference is I think the Blazers are a lot better than the Warriors, but same deal. If we ever get some nice plus money there on the Mavericks, we're going to come back and just grab a money line on the Mavericks.
Fuck, I'm having a winning night. I don't even think I could lose money unless I lose a whole bunch of live bets, Jay. I'm going to have to leave this thing on my face. Fuck.
Michigan over 41.5 at even money, which means they need 7 points.
You're never shaving that.
I got it plus 100 at 41.5.
Yeah, me too.
It's tempting also.
Max, do you honestly think you're ever going to shave that? I don't think you are.
Well, based on my past history, Saturday definitely has been a losing day in past years.
That doesn't matter because you're not betting tomorrow.
Oh, I am betting tomorrow, 100%.
No, you're taking it off.
No, I'm not. Have you seen the beautiful added board below the main board? It's wonderful. It's a wonderful set of games. I'm actually quite excited to bet it. Whether it comes to High Point against Charleston Southern, whether it be Longwood against Campbell, Vermont's playing tomorrow. I'm a big fan of Wagner at home against St. Francis Brooklyn.
Hold on. This one's right up your alley, Max, and it's an early game, so it can get us all started off good.
What, New Hampshire and fucking...
No, Illinois, Chicago versus Uwe Pui.
Oh, Uwe Pui? Uwe Pui, I like team total overs on them. I like the first half team total over on them. I think that they're a team that just can score the basketball and teams can score against them. Yeah, I like Uwe Pui. They're one of the teams that I'm hitting on. Another team that I'm really big on tomorrow that I already like and I'm going to be hitting rather soon is the Citadel and the Citadel over against VMI, a 1 o'clock game. So.
Oh wait, I have a question, and I want you to tell me what I want to hear. Is Seton Hall going to shit all over St. John's tomorrow?
I don't know about shit all over them. They're in a pretty bad situational spot to go into fucking St. John's at MSG early. And this St. John's team plays with some fucking bravado. So.
Max.
I can't tell you that. If you want to talk about Creighton winning, I can tell you all about that.
You're supposed to say St. John's is garbage. They don't have a chance against Seton Hall, and the Pirates are going to shove it right up their keister.
It's quite possible they do that, but I'm not convinced of it as of right now. And yeah, it's not the highest rated game that I'm looking to get on. A more interesting game is Providence versus Creighton. Creighton's going to have to be on point. They're going to have to be on. They're going to have to be on point. because Providence has definitely played their best Big East basketball on the road and in an underdog role and at 5.5 points.
Creighton's beating them 550 max.
I hope so. I'll be on the team total first half for Creighton.
Creighton's going to win by 50, and St. John's is going to lose by 50.
Okay.
Isn't that right, Jay?
Who are they playing?
It says St. John's is going to lose by 50 because they suck.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Fuck St. John's. Punk ass bitches. Yeah, I'm talking shit about St. John's because Jay is a St. John's fan, but he's not taking the bait because he's being a dick.
Fuck.
Rich G, I would let it ride.
Spread, are you on the Heat or are you on the Thunder?
I didn't play that game. I wanted to take the Thunder with Steven Adams in there, and then when he was out, it just completely threw my handicap off, so I just stayed away from it altogether.
Miami's up 14 or up 14 on my TV.
Well, a lot of people were on Miami, so it seems like that was the right side.
What's been the most profitable NBA team to bet on from a side perspective this year?
Miami was last time I checked, which was like a week ago. So I don't know if things have changed that much.
Do you take a lot of winning margins into consideration when you're looking at these like games where it's a top tier opponent versus one of the bottom feeders?
What do you mean by winning margin? I mean, the net rating is like the highest heavily weighted thing in my model.
Oh, okay. That's
basically
that's
margin of victory. So like Milwaukee Bucks have the highest net rating in the league, which means they win by the most points more often. I think their net rating is something around like 12 right now. And then I also like to weight it for last 5 and last 10 to give me an idea of how the teams are playing recently.
And do you find in the NBA that teams are better at covering numbers and point ranges, or it really just has to do with the matchup?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of do it like you, right? I do my numbers, and then I think in my head how the matchup is going to go. Are the strengths and weaknesses, the teams that I'm seeing matching up to the numbers. So I'm trying to think of an example. Like tonight, right? You know, my numbers put it right around. It actually had a little less that tell me I should take Dallas, but with the Portland's lack of wing depth, Kent Bazemore. Right now, I'm watching Mario Hezonja trying to cover Doncic. It's just, I didn't see in my head the way the game was playing out really matching up with the numbers. So I think my system is actually pretty similar to yours, except for I think that your model might be a little more complex. I only have about 5 inputs.
Only 5. Hey, Jay, that Michigan to 40 bet hit.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Not very exciting. The Hawks are.
Max, we're gonna get a shot, bro.
Boom, he got
I
the
think
43.
I think we're gonna get a shot. Oh no, I thought they were sending him to the line.
It took the Hawks a
Yeah,
while
but Michigan got over the 41.5, so I was able to salvage a little there.
Yeah.
I still lost half a unit in juice, but I don't give a fuck.
It took the Hawks a whopping 4 minutes to let the Spurs right back into the game.
Bro, in the second half, that's where we need to be looking. We need to be looking at the race to 20 and 25. Like that's how we have to look at it. Fuck second half lines or lines relate to the spread.
So do you feel like the Hawks are about to get blown out here? Spread?
No, I think they got another run in them. I mean, they're a young team. They're going to have to learn to weather these storms, but they're just going to have to just keep up the shooting. Basically, what happens, they haven't really been defending well all game, but they've been making their shots. They went on a little cold streak that allowed the Spurs to get out in transition, and that's how that little run happened. So let's see how this team does. Lately, they've been a little better at weathering these storms, but obviously, San Antonio is a veteran team, so this might be a little tougher than maybe weathering a storm against Orlando or Charlotte.
You could take the Spurs live minus 4.5. So if you took the Hawks pregame at +9, you basically can.
Yeah, nice little middle spot. Yeah.
Yeah, get yourself a little bit of a middle spot. I would prefer to take the Spurs in the first half when you're getting about like +3.5 at that point. That looks like if you bet that, that's looking like a really good bet at this point. Far Shot says the Mavs game is going to reach 250.
Yeah, I mean they're scoring right now. How 26-23 with 4:37 left in the first quarter.
Well, the live line is already up to 243.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
We would have cashed over 2.5 with the Doncic threes in the first quarter. You would have cashed over 2.5 Lillard threes in the first quarter.
Yeah, they've been on fire to start this match or this game or whatever we want to call it. Yusuf Nurkic looking like a beetle on the bench.
That sucks.
James doesn't think the Hawks will keep shooting from three that well. I mean, it really depends on the Spurs. They're great shooters. If the Spurs give them open shots, they're going to knock them down. Obviously, if the Spurs can start contesting a little better, then yeah, you're right. But boy, they just got an open dunk right there. Atlanta's really quick and athletic, and it's kind of it's rearing its head against a slower, older Spurs team.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, Hawks just got a couple points back there. Looking at
Yeah, I mean, really, matchup wise, when you watch them all one on one, these guys are having problems staying in front of each other. The Spurs do rotate well and stuff, so you can see them kind of getting stuck here and there. Where Atlanta will get messed up with the switches, but when they try and play them one on one, they're really having problems staying in front of their men.
Luca has 4 threes. I can get over 6.5 at plus money.
what's with the uniforms of this Mavericks Portland game?
Well, new city editions. Jay, I think that's probably a good look. They're not defending him very well at all, and there's no reason for him to even look for his teammates. They're going to play this far off him. They're so afraid of the drive. They're giving him 2 feet, even at the 3-point line, which in the new NBA is kind of unheard of, and he's taking advantage of it.
I was just thinking that, Dan, streaky shooter. I mean, 4 for 4. I think he could hit another 3 in the next 3.5 quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to make that a play at plus 125.
Let's do it. Excellent. We get the NBA back on track tonight.
Man, Spurs just came right back. Dan Kelly said after listening to the political discussion on here earlier, I just got on Bloomberg to win the Democratic nomination at plus 770. I don't like that, really. I don't think Bloomberg has a shot.
Sumner, you're a crazy man for betting on Pear. He's a tough guy to figure out. He's really an enigma. You never know what you're going to get with him.
The Iowa, we're at halftime there. Iowa's up 4. So the second half spread's basically just indicative of the full game spread. The total second half total's 80.5. I'm assuming Max would probably want to double up and take the second half over also.
What's it at?
80.5.
No, I wouldn't. If it was in the low 70s, I would.
Oh, okay.
Okay. People that are playing Cards Against Humanity on a Twitch stream should be shot in the face.
Farshad wants to know if we bet on the Oscars too.
I'd rather kill myself than do that.
The Oscars is a tougher market though, because I don't always have the props for it, especially since it's people vote on the Oscars. So
this broad's just doing a saber workout and she has nice tits. Holy.
I have like those on the Oscars before.
Yeah, you failed the level, bitch. You suck at gaming, but those things shaking is enough for me to want to watch your stream. Oh man, it's so funny when you actually like pay to send them a message and it says exactly what you want to say. It's so funny.
Kenny wants to know if we're going to bet on the Summer Olympics. I'm sure at some point I have a bet on it. I'm not sure what I'm going to bet on the Summer Olympics, but I'll bet something.
Sparta's
boxing.
Boxing and tennis are 27 million fucking views.
What about just betting the United States in basketball? Does that work out, or how does that go for you?
No, I mean they're so juiced.
What about betting on like the Russians or the Asians in like gymnastics?
Are the Russians even allowed to go this year?
Why would they be?
I thought they got banned for like continual doping.
Oh, they might have been. No, they got banned. Like the nation of Russia got banned, but their athletes were like the athletes of Russia or something like that. It was like really weird. Like when you were like Russia wasn't allowed to have anybody fly the Russian flag at the Olympics, but they still had their athletes there. it was like this strange thing. I can't remember exactly how they did it. They're just like the Olympic athletes who are from Russia is what they call it, or something weird like that.
White Claw. Do you drink White Claw, Ant?
White Claw?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of sparkling. Like what do you call that? It's just alcoholic seltzer.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, and I'm not a fan of seltzer. I'm not a big fan of seltzer water.
Seltzer's just a fucking weakened alcohol drink that we can charge just as much for a fucking regular one.
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people who drink White Claws. I've had White Claw. I mean, I wouldn't say I disliked it. It's just I'm not a huge seltzer guy, so.
How did this girl get her ass to be as big and wide as it is? Oh my god. How does she get pants on those tuchus? Holy crap. Wow. And she's fixing her PC. Wow, that's really fucking nerdish, but she's hot, so I'd be down.
Viral video. Isn't that movie 1917? I thought that movie was 1917.
Oh, Miss Petite.
There ain't no laws when you drink in the claw.
She's trying to get thick, but she's not thick? What the fuck does that mean? You're too skinny because you do too much coke and suck too much dick and you can't get fat? What the fuck do you mean? Well, I'll fill you with stuff that will get you fat. Don't worry about that.
What the fuck are you talking about, Max?
I'm sending messages to these girls on fucking Twitch on their streams. They cost like $5 a fucking piece, so it's worth it. It's funny.
Oh, okay.
And then it's like repeated on the stream and she can't stop it. It's fucking hilarious. It's very entertaining. I spend a lot of money doing this nowadays.
You spend money messaging good women on Twitch?
Yeah, it's like my message is like on the stream. So like it comes out in like this funny voice. I don't know. It's fun. You'd have to have my sense of humor to understand why I like it.
Okay.
And then there's like my favorite, this like little fucking half Korean girl. Oh my god. She keeps on getting fucking boob jobs and her tits keep on getting bigger. And I literally just watch her stream and stare at her breast the whole time. I don't even put it on fucking, I don't put the volume on.
I saw this person on Twitter or whatever where they had breasts like way out to here.
Yeah, I don't know. Big breasts are great, but too big a breast is not good.
Like,
those things
that? Like
hurt
those,
you.
Like awkward strippers who have like size quadruple Z boob jobs or whatever, where like it literally encompasses their entire torso.
I see girls that do VIP like that, but girls that are on the stage dancing, it's better to fucking not have that big of tits. Like you want to have like C's, you know, like a C32 or something along those lines. At least then you could still dance around and you don't have a lot of flopping.
Nah. Okay.
Who was it that asked? Someone asked me about Kalinskaya. It was Kenny Ramonde. He said, "Who's this Kalinskaya girl in tennis? She's the next Sharapova as far as looks." Well, for the looks, I'll let you guys decide. She's definitely a quite good-looking young woman. As far as the actual tennis, I only expect to get back there. Yeah, he's getting you good. I really only expect her to do well in the internationals and the smaller events. She's not really ready for the big time yet. Real young, though. She's got plenty of time. But this year, I'd probably only be looking to back her at the international 280 events.
Johnny Cakes. Fucking kill you, Rich. I will kill you. I will kill you. Yeah, Rich, I got a 69 unit well play. I'm gonna send it to you. I want you to put every dollar that you and your wife have on it. Nebraska Omaha minus 35 points. It's a guaranteed winner. I'm joking. I would never do that to you, Rich. I would do that to some people. I won't name their names because
You
they're
bet
probably
the
watching
Mavericks
the
minus
show.
35?
No. You'd have to only get that with a local. But that's a good thing about having a local because you can always sell a shitload of points and they'll think you're an idiot and not realize that you know what you're fucking doing. Oh man, UTEP and UTSA have their rematch from the other day. That's going to be a good game. There's a lot of quality fucking numbers out there right now. I'm going to probably have to do a lot of my betting and not wait for numbers to move, especially on a couple totals. Where the fuck is my fucking go-to unders? Got a bunch of fucking games that I want to go under on. And Noli sent me 2 games I got to look into also. Oh, man. I'm already tired. Fuck.
Oh, I'm about to go to bed. I'm that
Oh,
tired.
you're lucky. I'm not going to bed for a long time.
I'm exhausted.
I don't think I can go to bed for another 5 hours at least.
5 hours.
I have about 7 hours worth of fight tape to watch to get ready for the show tomorrow.
So that means that you're going to need a lot of talking time, correct?
What do you like tomorrow?
Well, you have to watch the show to know what he's going to be on, or you have to read his articles.
Exactly.
If he verbalizes it, then he's just fucking holding your hand through the fucking whole process, and you're not giving him anything. Wow, I love chicken. It is just such a good fucking meat to eat.
Eric Crouch is asking if we're not hedging the Spurs thing. I took the Spurs plus 3.5 way back in the second quarter.
Why is the second half taking so long to start? Oh my god. Let's go, FS1. Stop playing commercials and get the game back on you, mutts.
When I was asking, spread about that number on the Spurs, I'd already bet him.
Well, I'm glad you did because James says the Hawks went ice cold, and he's absolutely right. The good thing about it is we have plenty of time, and like I said, they're still a good shooting team. They're just in a little funk right now.
Yeah, I just look at that where it's like I got one side at +9 pregame, and so obviously the Spurs have to be the better team if they're going to be a 9-point favorite. And then I was getting them like at plus points, so I'm like, oh well, let's see what happens here. But that's just because I'm a middle junkie when it comes to betting NBA. And once I got a 10-point middle on either a side or a total, I really can't help myself. I just always attack it. All right, Jay, I got to get out of here. I'm falling asleep on the air.
Already. Sigh. All right, second half tipped in Michigan, Iowa. Dallas up by 2 spread.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming back. Not a lot of defense being played in this game. So Powell got 4 in the first quarter. So that's not bad, but on pace to go over. But we know these things can be fickle. Keeping an eye on that Grizzlies team total I got. I thought it was a shoe-in, and then they hit a cold streak too. So let's hope that one gets home.
Iowa won't cover.
Uh,
From Iowa, ask me why. Why, Shane?
yeah, yeah, I know. That's a good way to get your comment read, right? I want to know why too. Do you see RKE's prop there?
Yeah, that is 100%. They will touch gloves.
Yeah.
That's just picking up $100 off the ground.
I saw some player props, Rick. Did you get on there too late? They'll close them down within 10 minutes of game time. He's saying that Bovada didn't have any Portland player props. I saw a couple on there.
I've never seen. It's been a long time since I've seen Conor McGregor this respectful of his opponent in a fight. And Cowboy's not about the bullshit. He'll always touch gloves as long as you're not disrespectful.
Right, and they haven't had any really crazy build-up either, right? I mean, they haven't been going balls to the wall with the with disrespecting each other.
No, they've been really good.
Yeah. So, excuse me. What time do you think that fight's going to go off tomorrow night? The main event. We're going to be. I need to get food, right? I mean, we're going to be in for a long evening, right? I need to have the food ready at my house.
Well, there were supposed to be 13 fights. Now there's going to be 11. But I mean, they're pretty much locked into the time. 6:30 usually starts the prelims, the Fight Pass prelims. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock will start the ESPN prelims until 10. 10 o'clock, the main card. And usually, as long as there aren't like a bunch of first round knockouts, 12:30 is usually when the main event starts. 20 after 12, 12:30. Usually done by 1 a.m. So yeah, we'll be on tomorrow for like 8 hours.
All right, I'll get the food ready in the morning then, so I can just take quick breaks and go shovel down some snacks to make sure I'm good for the whole episode tomorrow night. So, did you see the fight? Gosh, I can't even remember which the UFC main card was, but Oscar De La Hoya decided that he was going to not start the Canelo fight until it was over. So the Canelo fight didn't start till it was past 10 p.m. my time. So it would have been past 1 a.m. your time.
Well,
that card, it was.
That's the smartest.
It was the one over Halloween weekend.
Yeah, that's the smartest thing to do, man. UFC's bigger than boxing now.
Yeah, I know it is. It's so funny because I remember it. When it came up, no one thought it would ever come close, and now it's easily surpassed it. And I don't even know if it's the sport itself; it's the fact that Dana White matchmakes so well, and that you get the fights that you want. Whereas in boxing, they take 3 or 4 years if you ever want to see a fight. Half the times they blow up by one of the guys losing before the big fight comes.
It took them 25 years, and I was there.
I still remember UFC 1.
I was there for the whole ride, bro. My first, when I first got into the UFC, it was UFC 17 and a half. That's what it was. UFC number 17 and a half. Then I went back and watched. Once I got into it, I went back and watched from 1 to 16. But yeah, I don't remember exactly when 17 and a half was. I want to say sometime around 96.
You fucking bastard, Rich. You bastard.
Is he getting you good, Max?
He's got me again. He's fucking stinging me like a fucking nest of hornets.
Rich G is the gift that keeps on giving.
You son of a bitch. I'm gonna. Oh my god! I wish we fucking like different football teams. Be fucking roasting you, but our Browns. But that would just hurt me in the end, also. I'll just be content watching Iowa fucking cover this over, hit this. Oliver, I already gave you a treat. Fuck off. It's so cute. I can't fucking do it. What are you doing, you funny bear? What are you doing? What are you doing? Go back to bed.
Man, Jay, it just might not be my night. I had the Memphis team total over 118. They had, let's see, 27, 38. Now we're looking at a 21-point fourth quarter, and I might miss it. Oh, man, it might be one of those nights. Eric Roses says the UFC started the right way and kept it that way. Boxing got too political, too many belts came around. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Eric, is remember when the PVC came out? There was jokes and everyone was worried that the PVC was going to start their own belts. I think that would have been the best thing for the sport. They're saying, no, don't make another belt, but try and get these corrupt organizations, the WBO, the WBC, WBA, ITF. Actually, I like the ITF the best, but there's just too many. I mean, you can't memorize 160 champions as a casual fan.
I've been a diehard, and I mean diehard UFC fan for 23 years.
Yeah.
That's why.
So you've really seen it evolve.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I saw it all. Yeah. And and I think that's why I'm so good at making money at it.
Yeah, it's so funny at the beginning, like jiu-jitsu was so effective, but then when people, they didn't necessarily learn how to attack in jiu-jitsu, but once they just learned the basic defenses, it became more of a wrestling dominated sport. Eric Roses, but it's kind of the same thing with the UFC, right? He says it would have been good, but all the boxers not signed to Al Heyman won't get fights. Well, that's kind of the same thing, right? If you're not signed with Dana, you don't get fights either. But the thing is, they should have got these guys fighting each other, like Abner Mares and Leo Santa Cruz. They should have had like an epic 3-part trilogy. I can think of a lot of guys, I mean, right now we're waiting for Spence Crawford. We'll probably have to wait another 2 years to finally get that. It just gets frustrating as a fan.
When I started watching, I didn't get, I wasn't obsessed with the UFC. I became obsessed with the sport of MMA. I watched every Pride when Pride Fighting Championships. I used to watch them all. Pancrase, everything back in the day. I used to watch the Abu Dhabi wrestling submission tournament. Everything.
Yeah, and Pride was fun, right? With the 10-minute first round, was it? And then the 5 round, and then they didn't judge it the same way. It was just straight. Who do you think won the whole fight as a whole?
Yeah, Pride had some really heavy hitters when they were in their prime, man. Rampage was over there, Vanderlei was over there. What's his face that just got his face split open by Rosenstruck?
Overeem?
Yeah, Alistair Overeem. When he was fighting at 170 pounds, and he was he was rail skinny. Yeah, Mirko Krokop. Yep. Pride was awesome. Yeah, I agree. And then the UFC became so fucking dominant. They bought out everybody that was a threat. They bought Strikeforce. They bought Pride. They bought WEC.
WEC was so fun. We had a lot of events there with your right Faber being so popular.
Yeah, who used to be? Shogun was over there. Fedor was over there. Bustamante was over there. Who else? Takanori Gomi, Mark Coleman.
That team total hurts on the Grizzlies. Ouch. At least I didn't give it out as an official play for the show. I was thinking I was going to get that was going to be the one I hit. That wasn't even an official play, and then now they're blowing it. Oh man, Hawks are falling apart.
Yeah, Ken, they were all juiced. Like they couldn't piss in a
Rules they didn't test for shit.
They had like quote unquote drug tests. Yeah, but it didn't matter. I'm a huge fan though of USADA. I'm a big fan that USADA started fucking with the UFC. And their guy that they have in charge of it over there, Jeff Nowitzki, he's great. I love that the sport's clean. The only thing I don't like is I think there should be more weight classes. And I think that these guys should fight. They shouldn't be cutting weight. They should fight at their natural weight. Like it's ridiculous. You're fighting at middleweight at 185 and lightweight's 205. It's crazy. I think Conor against Georgie Masvidal would break the Khabib Conor pay-per-view record. I'm not sure, John. I really don't know, to be honest with you. I think I would lean Jorge, but I'm not sure. I'm not really that confident at all. I think Tony would give Khabib his toughest challenge yet. I don't only because of how explosive El Cucui's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is off his back on the ground. He'll be offensive off his back when Khabib's on top of him. But I don't think he would win. I think Khabib probably wins. I don't know. I can't wait to see it though.
If Michigan cannot fucking defend Garza down low without fouling, they are going to keep on putting Iowa on the line, and Iowa is 14 for 14 right now, going back to the line for 2 more. So, goddamn, Michigan, you're fucking it up for yourself, bud. The 3-point shots are dropping for you, but if you can't keep these guys off the line where they're plus 13 already, well, you know what's going to happen. St. Louis lost the game because they missed 17 free throws. Free throws matter in college basketball. Shout out to the Raptors. Marc Gasol, 6 for 7 from 3-point range and 20 points coming back from injury. Welcome back to the fold. We're looking and resembling more like the reigning defending champions that we fucking are. Raptors. And I'm sorry Spread lost his fucking play. Oh, a technical foul on Juwan Howard. I'll take that any day. I don't mind that. That wasn't even a team foul. That's why I didn't fucking go up one.
Early UFC, there was no weight classes. Like 320-pound guys used to fight somebody that looked like Tyler.
Oh, and you could kick him in the balls and shit.
Yeah, you could kick him in the face.
Yeah, there was no rules. Rig his eye, any of that kind of shit.
You could headbutt.
Yeah. Knee on the ground. Stomp on the head. Yeah. It was brutal when it first started. I loved it back then. I loved it. I was like, I don't give a shit. As long as someone gets beat the fuck down, then it's a good fight in my book. I wasn't betting on it at all, so.
Yeah, Caleb, this is the 5th time that they made the fight, so I have to see them walking out to the octagon before I believe it's going to happen.
All right, Michigan's back in it with another 3. That's their offense right now.
What was the line, Max, in the Iowa game pregame?
I got 4.5. It opened at 4. I think it closed at 6. So depending on what number you got.
Minus or plus?
Yeah, they're a favorite. You pretty much assume every not every, but yeah, this was the 4.5 line. I thought it was going to be a lot bigger discrepancy. Michigan has the opportunity to fucking win this game outright. Like, they're in it. But if you're on the under, well, that's done. It's live total of 174.5. So if you're fading me on my totals these days, that's not a smart move. As conference season progresses, Jay, my totals are the better bet for me. Brandon Johns just picked up his 4th foul for Michigan. Fouling is going to play a factor. But Brooks keeps on hitting 3-point shots. He's up to 17 points. But
Yeah, I used to love Tank Abbott too. Yeah,
Tank Abbott, I remember that motherfucker.
Yeah, remember Tank?
Yeah, that goatee was fucking epic. Definitely lost pieces of chicken in that thing.
Huh.
What, didn't he go into wrestling also? To like WWF or some shit?
No, but he looks exactly like Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
Oh, that's who.
He was my favorite. I loved him as a kid.
With the hearts.
He was one of my favorites. Yeah.
The British Bulldog.
Like Bret Hart was like the real good wrestler, but Jim the Anvil Neidhart was like fun and hyper.
Yeah, when his brother died, that was fucking just so tragic. On a fucking
I was
stunt
watching.
like that.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, as good Canadian Calgarians, the loss was heavily felt in my country.
How close are you to Calgary?
I'm not close to Calgary. I'm a couple thousand kilometers away from Calgary, but
that's what I thought. Isn't it Calgary pretty West Coast?
Yeah, it is, but it's still part of my country, and everybody at those times loved WWF. It was great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're saying I'm not a big like wrestling guy, but they're saying that Tank Abbott did go to WCW and feuded with the Steiner brothers.
I think he did do a quick little run.
That's
there you go.
Just like Shamrock did a quick run. I think. Bobby Lashley
was there for.
He was there for a while.
He was there for a while, Ken Shamrock.
But then he just got his ass kicked in WWF pretty bad. He was good in ECW, wasn't he? I used to watch WCW. I was a big Horseman guy. Yeah.
Yeah, they were fun.
Yeah. Wrestling was fun back in the day, but I have to admit, I didn't realize it was fake until I was an adult.
You're funny.
Wow. That's fucking hell.
Well, from my childhood, that was like up there with like finding out that Santa Claus wasn't real.
Man, Michigan is going to fuck me.
I was like, yeah, I guess it is kind of weird that they keep running after someone throws them to the ropes. Like, I guess I probably wouldn't keep running. Like,
yeah, well, the play that I gave out in my article was
Michigan has the lead. Fuck me.
The over, right?
Yeah, over 1.5 rounds. Because I have Connor at minus 200. I'm not going to tell people to bet him at minus 330. But I thought over 1.5 rounds for a couple reasons. One, he was really gassed when he fought Nate Diaz the second time at 170. And I think he's going to want to pace himself, even though I know he's going to want to go for the knockout. He probably gets the knockout inside of 3 rounds. If I had to guess, that's the way I think the fight goes. But he has to be prepared to that it could go longer. So I think that he's going to come in measured and calculated. And I think that Cowboy is good enough to last 7 minutes at 170 pounds with Connor. I really do.
You should fucking look into fucking Fat Fist's place.
Should I? I'll do that. I'll get on that. So, I mean, I think the play was to get Connor at the opener, lay the minus 200 and sit back. But I think if you haven't bet yet, I think Connor inside the distance or over 1.5 rounds would be the way that I go now. Roxanne Modafferi is going to she might get killed on television because Macy Barber is a little beast. She's one of the most exciting prospects in women's MMA. And, you know how I feel about Roxanne. I call her the librarian because she's in the wrong profession. But, I mean, she's minus $8. Minus $8. When, like, you never see a women's fight that it says, will this fight go the distance? And the no is minus 330 unless Cyborg or Amanda Nunes is fighting. And it actually says minus 330 for that fight to go the distance because she's got such a power advantage, such a strength advantage. I think she's going to muscle Roxanne Modafferi to the ground and beat the ever-living shit out of her. So
Jay, I don't know if this angle is still live, but when I played a lot, the lower weight classes for the women, even at like minus 250, taking the over 2.5 was almost like free money. Is that angle still viable, or is that kind of?
Well, yeah, 85% of women's fights probably go the distance. And if they don't go the distance, it's usually because somebody pulled off a submission.
Jay,
right, yeah.
I'm buying off my Iowa minus 4.5, and I'm taking Michigan plus 120 on the money line.
You think they win?
From what I'm seeing, fucking Iowa's blown it.
Well, I'm gonna bet it.
They can't stop fucking Michigan. They can't stop Eli Brooks. First off, Eli Brooks is getting where he wants and hitting 3-point shots. Tristan Simpson is fucking making their fucking their back end defense look like fucking like retards on fucking poles, sucking fucking dick for bus fare and walking. And yeah, I'm done with this shit. Iowa's fucking lost my fucking trust. I'll take Michigan plus 120, and if I have to, I'll fucking go back and forth on this game. I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna bet the plus 120 on the money line right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet it for a full unit. So.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay.
I think 8 out of every 10 women's fights in the MMA usually go the distance. So like if you're gonna bet Holly Holm this weekend, you take her to go. You take her by decision, right? But you do. I would say 3% of women's MMA fights actually end by a knockout. And I would say 20% of women's MMA fights probably end by submission, which leaves you like 75% of the fights that go to the cards. So yeah, you know what I do a lot, Spread? I bet like will the fight get to round 2? Basically, like will it last the first round at like minus 800? I would lay like $8,000 to pick up a quick 1,000 because you could see it's a fluke when a women's fight doesn't get out of the first round. They just don't hit strong enough. They don't punch hard enough to knock their opponents out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and a lot of them are good enough on the ground to where they won't get submitted. You'll see them fighting for the choke for over a minute, but the girl's just too just too wiry, just too spry, tucking her chin, and just you know.
Yeah, so I see your I see your angle, but like instead of me laying 250 to get over 2.5 rounds, I'd rather lay 600 to get out of the first round. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that does seem safer.
Yeah. I think a lot, looking at the card, I think a lot of the favorites are the better fighter, which is not always the case in MMA. You get soft lines where the wrong person is favored all the time. Like why Ally Aquinta was the favorite this year against Donald Cerrone, I'll never know. I had 1,000 on Cerrone in that fight immediately when I saw the line.
That number's already moved, went back. Never mind.
But I do think the majority of the fighters that are favored tomorrow should be the favorite.
Prince, remind me. I probably did, but just remind me. It's been an exciting day for me, so let me know what you said.
Yeah, I think that Nasrat Haqparast is probably the safest male fight on the card, and I think that Macy Barber is the safest female fight on the card. I agree with that, Caleb.
Michigan's up 6.
I think Haqparast is one of the better, one of the best male prospects in the UFC. Drew Dober is a guy that's won 6 out of his last 8 fights. He's a veteran, so he's capable of being scrappy. But I just think that Nasrat Haqparast is on a different level. So he's minus 340. And he should be. He should be minus 340. Connor's minus 300 now. Minus 340 in some spots. I think Anthony Pettis deserves to be the dog against Diego Ferreira. I think Alexio Olenek should probably be the favorite over Maurice Green. I think Holly deserves to be the favorite over Rocky. I think J.J. Aldrich and Sabino Mazo are basically even fighters, I guess. I would maybe give a little bit of an edge to Sabino Mazo, but I think that Askar Askarov's better fighter than Tim Elliott. I think the low-key fight of the night could be Sadiq Youssef and Andre Fili. I think that could be a really fun fight. Wow, Macy Barber's minus 850. Fucking A.
Prince is asking me about some tennis real quick. Yeah, I like Barty too, but I know some people on Stremska. I didn't play it. It seems about the right price. Rybakina is crazy because she hasn't done well coming off big tournament wins. This is the first time really in her career I'm putting together 2 solid weeks in a row. Interested to see if she can make it 3 with the extra day's rest that the Grand Slam will provide her. All right, CJ's out for the rest of the game. Ken wants to know about second half plays. Let me go ahead and pull some of these lines up right now. For the second half, I'm seeing the Mavericks are now minus 10.5. They're minus 769 on the money line, so that doesn't look good. Let's see if we can find some different angles that will actually be profitable that we can find an edge on. I might have to go. Let's see. Summer was telling me I can do player props on 5 dimes. Let me get out of the live area and go to the live and play from their menu. I don't see it. Dang it. So it doesn't look like there will be player props available for the offshores. Let me refresh this.
I did take over 6.5 threes, Tim. 6 for 8. There you go. We need one more.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know if you have it on, Jay, but they can't stay in front of him at all. He's doing whatever he wants. Regardless of it, I'm going to feel good about this game. I kept it perfect. The only thing that's keeping Portland in this game right now is just a red hot game by Damian Lillard. I mean, this is just it's a wonderful duel between two young stars. I don't know if we call Lillard young anymore, but two stars. But boy, he's doing it all himself. Luka's getting a lot more help. Interesting to see if he keeps it up second half. I don't think that he'll be able to, but let's just see how this works out. So I don't see any player props, and I definitely don't want to touch that total. I mean, the sides. So let's go back and see how the totals are looking, or maybe some of those race bets like that you guys do.
I'm going to go 4 for 5 on the night if Michigan wins this game and Doncic gets one more 3.
Love it, Jay. That's going to offset the tough night that I'm having. But honestly, I only really feel like I kept one game wrong so far. So not necessarily as discouraged as the results might indicate. Sometimes I get real upset if I really miss the games. But, actually just some bad bounces tonight so far. And the ones that I've missed. What I kept wrong was Max's Toronto Raptors playing at a pace much quicker than I anticipated. What do you think about that, Max? Why are the Raptors playing so quickly all of a sudden?
Hey, listen.
Why are they getting up and down the
when you get the main pieces, when you get Pascal and Mark back into the lineup, those are emotional, energetic guys in the locker room. Marc Gasol definitely walked into that locker room today and demanded excellence from his fucking NBA champion teammates. And Norman Powell has emerged. Norman Powell's in a contract year. We all know that, but he's earning another contract with the Raptors. Him and Fred VanVleet, I look forward to them playing together for many fucking years to come in a Toronto Raptor uniform. So I'm not surprised. Friday night home game, that is probably the rowdiest crowd that you're going to get as far as Raptor games, and they delivered for the home crowd.
So we've had, let's see, 65 points and then 60 points in the quarter. They're hanging the third quarter total at 55.5, minus 120 to the over. I'm surprised that's so low. I don't think that's a bad look. I actually like the third quarter look better than the full game, because if Lillard's not able to stay hot and it becomes a blowout, I could see the pace slowing down in the last 4 to 5 minutes. Kind of like the pace that ruined my Memphis team total over. So let's go ahead and have some fun. We'll give out over 55.5 for the third quarter total at minus 120. I'll put it in the chat right now too.
What were you betting, bud?
Third quarter over 55.5 in the Dallas game.
Third quarter over 55.5.
So they've scored 65 and 60 in the first two quarters. Oh, it wasn't for the NBA summer, and that's why I was checking Sumner, because I remember you told me to check, but it's only for the NFL, and that makes sense because I'll bet you the NFL handle it's got to be greater than 10 times what the NBA is, probably 20 to 50 times what the NBA is. Alan said Cerrone's been a dog in like 7 or 8 straight fights. Is that right, Jay?
Yeah, I've had him in a lot of those fights. I faded him against Tony, and I faded him against Justin Gaethje. Other than that, I've been on Cerrone a lot. I have a really good feel for when Donald fights. Max, can you lower that?
Max,
Bud?
what are you listening to?
The TV, you fucking mutts.
That's loud. It's loud as fuck.
I want to fucking hear it. Sit here and fucking silent, hold my fucking dick. Fucker.
Well, why don't you put your headphones on?
Because they hurt. I need to get my wisdom teeth out, and I don't want to do that.
When is this tennis match with Barty spread?
Let me double check the time.
And
Probably like
how big of a favorite is she?
She's about minus 200. I'm seeing 1.57 on the European odds. I think that comes out to about minus 200. And honestly, that price seems right. It's almost like the match that we talked about with Sabalenka and Halep, although Barty's a much more aggressive player and can hit a lot more winners. Yastremska is just redlining right now, and she got a new coach. The coach that she had is the one that turned Naomi Osaka into a star, which is why I didn't want to bet that match. I mean, I lean Barty, but
I can get her at minus 165.
Yeah, I still honestly I would completely stay away from that match. I know people do like Barty, but Yastremska is a big hitter, and like I said, with this new coach that turned Naomi Osaka into a champion, I wouldn't underestimate her. I completely stay with that, and I think we'll just wait 2 more nights, and we're gonna have so many great opportunities of actual spots that I love, getting plus money instead of having to lay juice.
Do you think those 3 sets?
What do you got over 2.5 at? Are you getting plus money?
Well, like if you like the correct set score, if she wins 2-1, it's plus 320. You think that like if she does win, that Yastremska will pick up a set?
Yeah, I mean, she could. If Yastremska serves well, then she can definitely get a set, especially if it goes to a tiebreak. But like I said, I really think that match you should just stay away from. I think that they have odds makers lined it perfectly. I know Prince likes Barty a lot. So if you want to jump, I just want to endorse something that I don't really feel.
When I'm in my third hour. When I'm in my third hour tonight of watching MMA fights, I'm gonna get bored and want something to throw $100 on just for fun.
Okay. Let's see. That's gonna start in what, 2
1 a.m.
hours? Yeah. Use some quick information real quick about it.
Fuck you, Iowa.
So Barty went 3 sets against Collins, who's not necessarily similar to player. Collins is a little more defensive.
Wow, Luka Garza's putting him on his back.
Yastremska has yet to lose a set so
I'm in a
far.
middling position, but there's a big Polish middle. It's fucking 5 points. I may have to take Michigan plus 3.5.
Right. Byro brings up that Barty beat Yastremska a few months ago, but you got to remember that was before the new coach came into play. And Sasha Bajin is really the thing that just throws it off for me. He did so well with Naomi. Then he worked with Mladenovic last year and kind of turned her season around. Yes, I finally got a winner tonight. We can put it on the board. The Hawks not only covered, but they won straight up. So whoever it was that it's about the plus 300. So glad because I said don't buy off it. I thought you were buying off a winner. And boy, did it look bleak there in the third quarter. But whoever it was hit their plus 3 in the chat. And we finally got a winner for the NBA on spread for the live line here. So
what was the winner?
Atlanta plus 8.5. And Kempe got that for plus 1.5. Wow, that's a great look. And Ant actually doubled it. And it was Rich G. Cool. I'm so glad for you because boy, you don't know how how much I was worried when they were down about 13-15 there in the third quarter. But Atlanta's a young athletic team, and they were really able to get it done there. Finally, something to smile about tonight because it's been a tough start. But we're going to finish strong and hopefully cash these last 2 games. I got a good feeling about our Dallas plays too. Ramon Scott's joining us. What's up, Ramon?
What's up, Moni?
Dang, Sumner hit it at plus 700. So we got a lot of people on that chat who cashed with the Hawks. That's great. Because obviously I want to win, but I want you guys to win too. This is beautiful.
Jay, this is probably one of the toughest Saturday cards of the year so far. I see nothing but fucking like top versus top competition in this conference. I have to do some serious fucking work. Oh man, Virginia and Georgia Tech at a 112 total. God damn, I want to take the under on that. Indiana State Valparaiso, possibly under 142. But maybe you'll know, maybe you won't know. Who knows? Only I do. Oh, I stopped marking games that I was going to fucking focus on. Oh, I started talking and lost fucking track of what I was actually doing.
Ramon Scott, are you just going to get Blazed like Max in game, or are you just going to get the Blazers in game and you mistyped it? Because you were referring to just smoking at first, and then I realized you were probably talking about the Blazers.
You know who I really like? It's called the San Diego State Aztecs. Let's go Aztecs. Nathan Mensah will not make a difference if you don't have him tomorrow versus Nevada. Nevada is perimeter oriented. That's what they do.
You're right.
UC Irvine, fuck. I like them at home. BYU and Gonzaga, that's a tough game. And then the added board, I'll have a bet on every game on the added board. Oh, I love the added board. So great. Such a great stretch of conferences. Liberty, liberty, liberty.
I guess after this Michigan game goes final, we'll call it a night. We're going to be on forever tomorrow.
Yeah, that's cool. Is there football on tomorrow?
No, Sunday.
So what time do you start the show tomorrow?
5.
Oh, that's cool.
The first fight's at 6:30, and it should be over by 1. On Sunday, 1 o'clock closing line, and then 2 o'clock. The 2 games start from 3 to 6:30, and then 6:40 to 9:30.
That'll be fun for you guys on Sunday. I hope you guys have a good show and a good time.
Thank you, Maxwell Smart.
I didn't mean that. That was
that's not nice.
Well, if there's a show that's going on that doesn't have me on it, well, what do you think I have to say about it? Fuck it.
Good luck. Break a leg, Jay.
No, because the only person you should be being on camera is with me. So
I don't know. I thought Jimmy was your fucking sports betting content soulmate.
I never called you my sports betting content soulmate. I never said any of those words.
But
So I don't know why
you're
you're comparing yourself to Jim.
You're saying that if I'm the only time I should be on camera is with you.
Yeah, I'm saying that there's no point in doing an NFL show because the NFL sucks.
Yeah, you're right. It's only the most popular sport in the United States by a mile.
I guess that fucking really says a lot about the population, not about the quality of the sport.
You settle the fuck down. All
Hey,
right.
I just tell it how it is, bud. Just tell it how it is.
Settle down.
Got a lot of Aunt L's in the world.
Settle the fuck down.
I will not settle the fuck down. I tell
Last
you
weekend
to
was
settle
a down. Last weekend was a down weekend, man. 2 weekends ago, we had about 35,000 views. Last weekend, we did less.
That's probably because I wasn't on the show enough.
You weren't on the show when I did 35,000 views.
Yeah, that was because I fucking gave all the views because I fucking opened up videos for 5 hours.
You're right.
I don't
Yeah,
know what
you're
you're
right.
talking about, Jay. I'm telling you, the show's success and your happiness is basically if I'm around or not. If you keep on denying this, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do something malicious.
Malicious? Really?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of a virus in an email?
Listen, bro. If I open my front door one day and there's a box of shit sitting on the steps, then we're gonna have a problem.
You're gonna have to come across the border, and knowing you, you'll say something about what you're gonna do across Canada. Why are you coming to visit Canada? Well, this fucking little shit in Toronto sent me shit in a box. I'm gonna go and kill him.
The guy would be like, "Why do you have a box full of shit that you're looking to bring into Canada?"
I'm returning a box of shit to someone who sent it to me. Yeah.
I'm hoping that Conor McGregor and the AFC NFC Championship gets us over 35,000 for the weekend. I'm hoping.
Oh my God, Presbyterian is a 9-point home dog. Rough.
Is there a game tomorrow, Max, where you like that money line parlay?
I'll talk to you privately off air.
Yeah, you.
It's actually
Right, you will.
57 minutes away from being Saturday, meaning that I become a closed book.
Closed. I will talk to you. I will talk to you off air then. You know what, bro? What was the cutoff on that? 250?
What?
What was the cutoff on that? What we were gonna do? Minus 250, right?
Yeah, it's always minus 250 or better.
Yeah, I wonder if I could find a UFC fighter I could do that with tomorrow. Unless you really like something, but I'll talk to you about it in the DM.
Yeah, there's a couple minus 110 lines that I think that are good for it. There's a whole bunch of different spots I think that are good for it.
Man, if that hits at like minus 110, minus 120, when you're doing like 20 of them, that's a lot of fucking money.
I know. That's why you have to be very careful when you do something at a minus 110 or like a minus 120 or 30. Because
you'll blow 10 grand
exactly
in a day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's happened to me last year. So I've gone through days where literally I've been up 11 or 12 grand doing these parlays, and then there's been days I've been down 7. Like, I was just very good and lucky that it all evened out in the end for me. So,
hey, Prince, just jump back in. Oh, go ahead.
After everything's said and done, if Michigan loses, I'm gonna make a unit on the night.
I was going to jump in and talk about Prince's comment about taking the Bucks tomorrow. That's actually the article that I have. got started on it earlier today. Didn't get as much done as I want, but so I'll be up early working on that. Right now, I haven't finished yet. I definitely like to write most of the article and then get to sleep before I do the actual pick section. But right now, I'm actually leaning towards the Nets, as crazy as it sounds. I think we're getting a great buy low spot here for a pretty talented team, getting 8.5 points at home. But I'll have that out tomorrow. I'll be tweeting it out. It'll be out nice and early. But yeah, right now, I actually lean the Nets.
Man, wow. Flash, are you in the chat? Because if you are you trying to antagonize me? Really?
Flash is in the chat?
I didn't see Flash.
No, he's fucking replying to fucking one of my fucking tweets, and I believe it's quite antagonistic.
All right, let me see.
I'm trying to withhold my rage right now.
I'm a big Flash guy. Why? What's going on?
I wanted to congratulate my friend Drew Martin Betts on his appearance on the only college basketball podcast that I listen to, which is Greg Peterson, the godfather of volumes. So I obviously said I must retweet this. Drew, you're awesome. I love the work and I love the interview. And I said also, by the way, I was hella jealous because obviously Greg Peterson seems to like to have people that aren't even college basketball cappers on his college basketball podcast. And I'm still waiting here, fucking holding my dick, being like, hey, my hand's up. Hey, I'm here. Hey. So now Flash decides to comment, you're talking absolute bollocks. And having a piece of shit British father of my own, I know what bollocks means. And
I don't know what bollocks means.
I'm not talking bollocks.
Hey, how about this? I got somebody on Twitter. I think I got my first troll on Twitter, bro.
Oh, I just blocked them. So
somebody with the handle Wealth Office sent me a tweet that said, "You Sports Keg CEO, you are a cuck." Is that a Maxwell? Is that a Maxwell Smart burner, bro?
I don't have a fucking burner. I'll tell people what I think of them right to their face on my own account.
Is that a Maxwell Smart burner?
No. I have a burner account. His name's Jerry McCain. But I haven't used him in a while because I haven't been harassing certain cappers that I don't like.
Well, somebody that has 14 followers told me that I am a cuck.
Who are his followers? Any of them that you know?
I'm going to see now.
That's always a good telltale.
He's following me.
Yeah.
His followers are nobody I know.
So yeah, it must be in
such a rookie move to follow your own burner, though, isn't it, Max?
What?
It's such a rookie move to follow your own burner.
Yeah.
Isn't that how the CEO got caught up, or the Sixers guy?
I'm not sure, but
I swear he was like following some of his family members' accounts or something.
I realized that there's really no purpose in it because if I say something really offensive, I want the person to know that I said it to them. I don't want to have these like fake relationships with people that I'm never going to meet and I'm never going to fucking give a crap whether or not like they do well or not. So if you want to be my friend, then you actually have to see your face. I have to speak to you, like that kind of stuff.
I quoted his tweet and said, "I don't know who you are, but thanks for watching. I appreciate you."
Exactly. That's what a lot of people say. They're like, yeah, who gives a shit if they hate you and they fucking talk shit about you? They're watching your show and you're getting the metrics for it and you're getting the views. It just pisses me off.
Gerardo Hernandez.
people get fucking.
Gerardo, don't you think it'd be better if we took love calls, not live calls?
Oh, if we took
She
live
typed in
calls,
Jay, are you
I
going
would
to get the
fucking
phone
take
system
shots
to
away.
take love calls? I mean, live calls.
There's a lot of other shows
Yeah.
that do it, so we could do it.
Yeah, we are taking. I basically have all the equipment, but one cable that I'm having a hard time getting. But I want to start it. I want to know what's going on with this show and if we're locked in. And if we are, then we're gonna come out with a whole new cool stuff, bunch of stuff. We'll be taking live calls. We'll be doing all sorts of fun things.
Rick, are we able to see who does the thumbs down on the vids? No, we just assume it's Max.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Do it.
You can always
I haven't even
count
opened
on
up the
one of
YouTube
them.
Video for the show yet.
One of them is Max.
No, I
always.
didn't do it. I said
Today you didn't do it?
no. Today I did not do it. If I did it, I would say I did it. Come on.
All right, so there are 3 people then that did not. We need 19 thumbs up for 100. Come on, boys. We got 97 people watching right now. You know we'll be making that money all day tomorrow and Sunday. Do it for your boy. And open a window. Go to sbrvideo.com/liveline. You guys have been killing it for us, and SBR has noticed. So continue to do that.
Says dudes will be on here rambling on the phone lines. Yeah, but that's the cool part. We can just hang up on them.
Or I could just let Max troll them. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
so,
gonna
there's
make
so many options.
it's gonna make for some entertaining live lines. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm turning this show into the Howard Stern show of sports betting. I want a whack pack.
Oh, Granville came in the chat. Mr. Crowley wants to know Barty or Yaz. Boy, we've been talking about that earlier. I said I thought that was a pretty good line. I really like Barty here, but Yastrzemska is playing so well. And with Sasha Biden, I don't want to get in front of her, so I didn't play that match at all. Who do you like, Granville? He's on Barty in the over. Okay, and he's a pretty good tennis guy. Thank you. It is a tough match to call. Barty's been playing so well, but Yastrzemska could be on a whole nother level with the new coaching arrangement.
I need one more 3 from Doncic.
Yeah, we got plenty of time here, though, right?
Yeah, I just hope they don't blow him out of the box and sit him.
Yeah, it's still pretty close. It's only a 13-point game. I mean, I don't think they will. This is a big division game, and young kid. It's not like they really need to worry about him like the Lakers running LeBron into the ground. Jeff Billings joined us. What's up, Jeff? We haven't seen you for a while. How you doing, bud?
What's up, buddy? Getting ready for this weekend? Big shows tomorrow and Sunday. Lots of money to be made.
Aaron, I would not do that. I would not take the Barty money line and try and middle it. It would. It's not profitable. I would choose a side. I don't think it falls in that middle often enough for it to be profitable because you're laying too much on Barty. So, I mean, if Yastrzemska wins straight up, you're. Oh, Rick Castillo's asking us about the Tennessee KC game. Is it going to be a shootout? I know we've talked about this before, Jay, but maybe we have some viewers that weren't here when we were discussing the game earlier this week.
What game?
He was asking about the Tennessee KC game. He's looking at the over. That's Rick Castillo asking the question.
It's tough to take an over when you know one team is going to try to run the ball 40 times with Henry, but then again, it's tough to take the under when Kansas City put up 51 on their own last week. I don't
Right.
like the total
Yeah.
in that game. I think it's a stay away. I like the over in the San Fran game. I thought the line should be 46.5. It opened at 45. Last time I saw it, it was at 46.5. I guess I would be trying to take a live over in the San Fran game personally. I don't really like the total. I think if the Ryan Tannehill of the last 9 weeks of the regular season shows up, that game's gonna fly over 52. But if the Ryan Tannehill that has 150 passing yards in the last 2 weeks combined shows up, it could sneak under the number. So
I look towards the under in that game just because a lot of people are betting the over that I think are idiots.
Jake the Degenerate likes Jezreel Corrales at plus 750 tomorrow night against Colbert. Way too wide for a proven veteran and Corrales versus an untested prospect. If Eric Roses is still in, I'd like to hear his thoughts because he was very high on Colbert and thinks that Colbert will win that and that it's priced correctly. Jake, just to give you a heads up, and Eric's been pretty sharp with all the boxing information he's been giving out in the chat so far.
I love boxing information.
Ramon.
It's great.
Yeah, whenever Eric shows up in the chat, it's always fun. I don't know. I don't know who hit the three there. No, it was a Tim Hardaway three. Ramon Scart says Barty's great on hard court, but your Stremsko blasts the ball. Ash going to be on the defensive for sure, but that's not a bad thing for her. No, it's not, and she can. She's very quick. Use the nice slice backhand and maybe dictate some pace and force Stremska to hit 2 or 3 winners. So Ramon Scott likes the over.
It's just hard to take a total in the 50s in such an important game.
He was talking about the over in the tennis match.
Oh,
He said certainly it goes 3 sets.
okay. I don't read the chat. That's your domain spread.
Yeah, no, that's my job. Yeah.
somebody
If I
asked you,
wasn't so
Max,
easily
about
antagonized, then I would do it. But
somebody asked you about Citadel +4 tomorrow.
yeah, I like Citadel +4. I'm hoping that number comes down from 156.5, and if it gets anywhere close to 152, I'm gonna jump on it. I think that Citadel is very underrated, and it's a big rivalry game with the Cadets. So Citadel's still a spot that I'm looking at, but with it already up to 4, it probably goes up to 5, and I'll be watching and monitoring it through the night. Boom. Game.
Yeah. All right. We're out, boys. We will see you guys tomorrow at 5:00. We'll be on all night long. There'll be NBA looks. I'm sure there'll be some college basketball looks, but we focus on UFC 246 tomorrow. Should be fun. We'll try and make that money. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Max, Spread, and myself. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow back after this.